Hey guys, good morning. It's not really good morning. Where the hell is this cold gonna go away? This is like day 8 now, I think. Still got a cough and nose, but I feel like it might go away soon. Been spending 12 hours days in bed, half a day in bed the last few days. It's still not enough. Before we continue here, just want to check something. Today is 23rd October. They actually put an event on Steam regarding that. It's called Bombs Drop Sale. They don't call it the Wolf Fallout Day, they call it the Bombs Drop Sale. Because today is the when the bombs fell in Fallout universe, right? My brother has been playing recently Fallout New Vegas, and he loves it. And then he started playing Fallout 4, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm." A few hours later, it's like, "Yeah." I don't think there's ever been a game like Fallout 4 that just left me unsatisfied. There's something there, but just leaves you unsatisfied. And now he wants to play Fallout 3. But I don't think they fixed it on Steam. Only to get it on GOG. It looks like they fixed it on Steam. October 12th.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Holy shit, it took them so many years to fix this. It took them literally like, what, 5 years to make a small change for this to work on Windows 10. Hey Kilk, still here? Thank you for getting support. Hey Scotty, what the hell is this? This is a weird game. Weird game. Just, that's all I can tell you. Thank you also, Kimonovich. So they fixed Fallout 3 on Steam, huh? But this game has so many issues, it's just crazy. Even fixing that. Looks like this thing works over the menu. I've been looking for some other games to try, but nothing really. Not feeling like anything. Did this call to go away so you can go play Volk Marine Depth campaign and start playing Divinity Original Sin 2.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yeah, they still haven't fixed this shit, and it's like everything just feels half-assed around this game. It's just crazy how much it feels half-assed. The fact that they even haven't added the achievements. Hey, Seralty, you have some games you can play. I know you always have games to play, Seralty. I know. How was your Fallout 4 adventure? You know, just like started playing like my brother, and then you never talked about it again. It was that good, huh? Apparently, I don't own Fallout 3. Hold on. Fallout 3 and Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition are two separate games on Steam? Get the fuck out of here. Fallout 3? Nobody's playing Fallout 3 right now. How do you fuck that up? And Fallout 3 Game Edition is a game on Steam, but not Fallout 3. But you can buy Fallout 3. Man, no wonder Fallout 3 is so fucked on Steam. I played this thing on GOG, there was no issues. But on Steam, serious issues and crashes. There's some serious incompetence here. I mean, it's not like it's an old game, it's from 2009. Holy fuck. I don't really get it why they're overcharging so much money for these soundtracks. 12 bucks for a soundtrack. I can just turn on YouTube and listen to it. You can see the interface is similar to Beautiful Desolation in Fallout 2. Now this is an old game. This is an old game from 1998. I played a little bit early of it and never after that. Look at the screenshots. Even the screenshots are tiny. This is like some really old resolution. This is below 800 by 600. This is 640 by 480, I think. .40p, 480p. What I find cool between Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, and they even mentioned this in Fallout New Vegas, is the characters are related in Fallout 1 and Fallout 2.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
That was a pretty cool thing they did. And Bethesda does their own thing. There's a bit gap they had to make their own game. The one true git, 25 months. So I have not been watching this game. I'm not even sure what to tell you.
Oh my god. Have you seen
It's a weird game.
Holy shit.
It's great until you get a little bit stuck what to do next. But this happens in every single game of this genre. Every single one. This will happen to you at least once per game. But you just need to, you know, step back and sidetrack and figure out what you missed. Hey, Zeros. Yoo-hoo. We did manage to figure out the problem yesterday. The problem yesterday was I was trying to do something that we had access to, but we didn't have a follow-up item. Does happen sometimes in these games. So you're trying to do something, solve something that it's unsolvable. Happens in all these old games. This is not a very long game. I think we should be able to. We should be completing it today. So we are doing. You know, this is what I feel like. What I like about new games, guys. You know, it has a different feeling the first day you play it, and then after everything sets in the next day, you can totally feel it. You know, if it was good for you or it was not good for you. If you just want to forget it or if you just keep playing. You know me, guys, I'm really picky about these games, you know, unless somebody makes me play one of these things, I probably spend more time finding for a game than how long this game would take to complete. As I get older, I get so picky about these things. There's a lot of stuff I could play, but I just, yeah. It's not even the problem of buying the game, or buying all these games. It's just the thing is like the first step, you know, started. And the fact that his first step is to buy the game, it's a little bit harder to just even start the game because there's so much shit around there. Very picky. Well, Bloom Coolers, there's this thing called taste, you know. And, you know, some people have bad taste, you know, like Scotty. Scotty likes stretch, so you can't really argue or discuss other people's taste. Some people have bad taste, and they're very picky what they like. Mr. Streamer talking to us about this when we all played Warhammer 2. It can't be right, guys. There are people come to me that tell me, Elich, I really like you playing this, you know, other games and not just Total War. Even if it's just, you know, making the people just unfollow the channel every day. Doki Doki, no idea what we're talking about. Well, if that cold, if I didn't get the cold, we would never play this game. I'm pretty sure if I didn't get this cold, we would have never played Soma. Possibly never played Soma, and never played this game here. So appreciate these things, guys, because as I get older, it's gonna go to the point where I'm just like, fuck everything and I'm done. We're just gonna go to offline renting. So we got stuck in this instead of talking, see what happens, but we didn't have a token. And then we it doesn't look like we can progress with this one here, with the last one. Cottonmouth wants herb, but it must be cultivated. This is what we missed. This is what we missed, and it took me like nearly an hour to get back on track where we were. You know, I mean, you just have to use logic here. There's a conversation review, so there's a conversation history. And what does this tell me? This tells me that pretty much the game gives you clues in conversation. And why? It's because everything is here. So if you miss something, you just need to go check through the history and who gave you this objective. And then try to make a connection out of the conversation. This game doesn't have like a character system like, you know, special from Fallout or a combat like that, but instead, you know, it's more of a, you know, discover things, and the ways to progress are attached into the gameplay. And I feel like sometimes games like this can be frustrating to some people because of that, because you can get stuck and you can't progress, and you feel like am I that stupid I can't play a simple adventure game? Well, these devs, you know, they kind of, you know, trick here. They do a little bit tricky stuff. If you played the Stasis and Kane, it's sometimes, you know, it takes more than one pair of eyes and brain to figure out the solution. It's almost like some of these parts of these games are just simply invite you to go check out what other people are saying about it, or, you know, check it on the internet. It feels like it's next to impossible to complete a game like this without, you know, getting some help. That's what I'm saying. Other than that, just shit ton of time, right? So who's gonna be smarter? You backtracking your steps and trying to figure out for 2 hours what you missed, or just, you know, Google for 3 minutes and figure out the next step. So yeah. Might feel cheap to get a solution on the internet, but it'll also be very frustrating for 3 hours not finding the way right. But when you progress in a game like this, it feels rewarding. Feels rewarding. So we got the information from the Shongololo, the last living train, and he sent us a train tracks, and hopefully this is not dead end, because I have no idea what the next. This has gotta be one of the most weirdest games I played. It has similarities to some other games that I played, but it's different. And I like games like this. I feel like we might have a time for another story game before we play Volkmar. I want to play Volkmar 100% because I want to do an in-depth campaign where we talk about everything. You know, like we did sometimes Gladius games. People have mentioned me why we don't do this with Warhammer 2 anymore. We did this back in 2017, but we haven't done like an in-depth campaign in Warhammer 2 for years. So an in-depth game or explaining everything, that's planned for the next campaign. And I need this call to fuck off. We got another gold item, a gold skull. What's this? Your petition receives 6 yep votes and 0 no votes. And who are these yep votes? Are they all have red names? I could have sworn there was an in-depth elf campaign not long ago. Not that they've changed anything. I guess it's... yeah, it kinda. It was not really in-depth 54. We just did a little bit over explaining. We will see when we do it. We're just gonna go in-depth in most of the stuff. So, Lord Drago wants me to enable this emote, guys. An emote is, did someone say cock? And what do you guys say? Do we enable this? Too long to bother writing, but you don't write it, Gal. You just start writing it, press tab. I have to connect to Twitch, huh? We lost all these connections when there was this issue with Twitch lately. I don't know when it was. It's like last 2 weeks. It feels like, I don't know. The last week for me, it felt like it's been a month. Well, apparently I cannot add another emote to Frankenface Z because I only have 25 out of 25. And it doesn't look like Frankenface Z allows you more than 25 emotes. So you can see 25 out of 25. So it looks like this emote removed. This emotes no longer work, so I'm gonna try Pogu. I think there's something wrong with these emotes. I'm gonna try one of these emotes. I don't think they work anymore. How do we remove this? Is there a button to remove this? I'm blind. Why can we select them but there's nothing else? There's a button here, but there's nothing else. How do I remove an emote? We have to include it like this. Well, looks like this guy got cancelled, so... yeah. Is this one allowed? Looks like all these emotes got removed. And we can only have 25 emotes on this place. Should we remove any of this? Which sick bastard added cup here? I guess I could remove cup. Lal W. Well, what's the difference between Lal W and Lal? I guess there is a difference. Variety. Keep your filthy hands of cup. Okay. Fine Templar. You gave me a lot of shit while I play Exos of Nake. There you go. Okay. We have now room, guys. 5 modes. What was that one with a cock? So we can add 5 modes now, guys. Let's see what that one is. What's that emote even? Did someone say cock? All caps lock. All big letters. Is this like one? This one is animated? Okay. The timeout channel option is gotta be the best thing I've done this year. I feel like I haven't done shit this year, guys. I failed you. But the timeout thing is the only thing that's good this year. Yeah, timing out people, Okay, let's play the game here. Timeout, Pine Templar. Look at all this timing out.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
You guys notice my voice any different? Is getting better? Because I feel like I'm half deaf these days. I feel like my ears are what's the term? I don't know, I can't hear it. I'm not sure what's the term. But all this nose blowing these days makes my ears weird. Hearing weird. Hey Grim. Best timeout is end stream. It's not ringing now. Okay. It's a pressure, yeah. It's yeah, I feel the pressure, which makes me hear different and voice different, I guess. Two gold items here. I guess they give you gold items here because it's a progress area that might be a follow-up to that military base. Okay, let's see what's next. What, that's it? Just gold here?
I can feel my allergies starting up.
Oh boy. Looks like it's not progress after all. I don't see anything here. There were 2 gold items, that's it. That was the first area that had 2 gold items though. I have to find some stuff or people that are long dead. It was mentioned at the ruined city, but we never really found a location unless somebody told us about it before. Eric's. Oh, this was no help. Go now, I have told you everything that I know or care to share. Let the old train rest in peace. I guess the location was about a goal there. It does mention boss. The sky turned black, every single boss, man, woman and child was turned to ash, wiped from existence. Boss, Babel, weapon. We're kinda stuck right now. Back to again to nothing. So this character wants us to find my lost sisters, be they alive or dust. So this is the clue. And in a conversation before with her, she said a leader Lebanon yearned to fix the world that he had played a part in breaking, but he and Grave had different ideas about which part the gods wished them to walk. And so Lebanon left, taking the other maidens with him. He was convinced they were the key to adjourning the world. If I stumble on any gardeners sifting through ash, I'll send them your way. And this is the clue here. I fear that the cries of despair I hear are not among the living anymore. Lebanon took them to the dead city of Bos. Even if they survive the journey, they most certainly can't be living among the red wine. They certainly can't be living among the red wines and black ash. So how are we gonna find this dead city of Bos if we don't have any location like that? So what's this supposed to be? So one of these ruined cities, but we have never had the game reveal a location if we got too close to something. All the information we got was from other people. So just exploring on the map doesn't feel like it's the right way to do this thing. But we have to find these things so we can progress to the next step, which is to get the herbs. She'll cultivate the herbs for us, but we need to find the sisters first. So yeah, we're stuck again. Well, let's wander and see if we can find this. We'll check Vesta. So this is how we progress next. We have to find this thing, so we get the next step. We can't get here unless we have military personnel. Let's check one more time here. Yeah, we have to be military personnel to enter this place. We do probably have enough gold credits now to get that last item. Maybe the last item has to do something with it. We are just missing one item with the credits, just one, and I think we can get it now. The way the train was talking about this thing, it looks like the city got destroyed. But all the cities on the maps are destroyed nearly. The guy that was at the bar is no longer here. We can't talk to this guy anymore. I think we have enough gold now to get the credits for the last item. But we didn't even need this so far. This is where we give the gold items to receive credits. We got 4 credits again. Other than that, in the inventory we got an item that we're supposed to plant to grow the herb, and we got this necrosis stimulation tank. Tank delivers electric shock to the occupant, giving the illusion of movement and living tissue. Looks like we're supposed to put something in there, but which we haven't found. It's combined with another thing.
Ah, my sweet. Welcome back. Are you looking to trade?
Let's see what you got.
Here, I had to blow my nose. So this is the last thing to buy. We have everything else. Electrical shielding. We have 4 credits, this costs 3, and then we have 1 credit left. Now we have everything.
Let's see what you got.
So both merchants have nothing anymore. So those 2 things we bought from Mina, I don't even know what they used for. We haven't even had a need for it so far. Maybe it does something. So now we have heat shielding, Electrical shielding. We got the Agnet military transponder, which gives us access to the Agnet outpost, but we have no military with us to enter it. We have everything now here. Simply the mod is working. You have to reload the page. So where are we gonna find those sisters, maidens, whatever they are? Ruined city of Bass. Like I said, we haven't had a ever where we got close to location we discover something. Everything came from information from characters. Red stuff and wines are mentioned though. I can live among the ash and the red wines. Yeah, we're back to roaming. Back to roaming. This is the only place I remember that had some red stuff on the ground. Maybe it's this.
So lekker to be outdoors.
Scanning for poisons.
What could it be? We don't have a location like this unless we've been already to it. Gotta be one of the locations we already been to, but other than that I have no idea. Might have missed something. Lebanon took them to a dead city of Bass. Even if they survived the journey, they most certainly can't be living among the red wines and black ash. So this is the only clue we had where they are. And she tells us to find them. And then she'll cultivate the herbs for us. Find my sisters, be they alive or dust. We checked everything here. I don't think there was any clues for this here. There's gotta be something else. But yeah. Maybe we are supposed to talk with somebody right now.
Definitely just ate a bug.
I don't think this is it either.
Scanning for radio signals.
This is the end game stuff here. If it's not the one of the locations we've already been to, there gotta be something else that we missed. A city that has been destroyed. So we got a brother. I don't think this is it. We'll just double check stuff here just in case. Those things we got from Mina doesn't look like they do anything right now. Maybe they do something for the next location. It almost feels like these things that she's been explaining, they're not even on this current maps that we have. But this is all we got right now. I'm not sure how we progress to the next map.
When all this is over and we're back home, I've got an idea. I've always wanted my own game farm. Nothing big, just some bucks, some ostriches, maybe my own chickens.
You asking for a loan? I'm a little strapped for cash right now.
No, ach, it's just a dream.
It sounds really nice, Don. No, it really does.
Well, maybe we could do it together. Even Pooch can come. I think we can make a good team. You know, if you want to. Leslie Brothers Farm. There's a nice ring to it.
Nobody we can talk to at that other place. The only might be one person we can still check here to talk to. One person.
Love a nap.
And this doesn't want to talk to us. I guess it's not this. Guess we'll just check all the characters we found. There gotta be something. Something was missed. Or we have to find the next clue. Like I said, so far by the game logic, we haven't found any locations on the map outside conversation. So roaming the map doesn't seem like the way to go. We have to talk with people, I think. So lots of breathtaking again. This one is in the middle of our ruined city. I don't see ash and red wines. This is done one with the arena, where to talk to their leader we need to get herbs, and to get the herbs we need to find this this next thing. These two things are connected. Unless we miss somebody here, I'm not sure. There's only one character here, it's the one that told us to find the herbs. Was this guy here? And we are on this quest. We know where to get the herbs, but the person told us to get something else. Find some other people, which we currently can't seem to find.
My pneumatics need a recharge.
And there's nothing here. Living took them to the dead city of Boss. Even if they survived the journey, they most certainly can't be living among the red wines and black ash. Red wines and black ash. What is the location? Red wines, black ash. It almost sounds like volcano, right? There's no volcano on any of these maps. Oh, I'm gonna be through again. I feel like we just we missed something. There's a graveyard here where we found that femur, some gold, nothing else. And this is not it. Only one item that can be used. Broken body bot. Looks like something small that can enter this thing, huh? Doesn't look like it's there though. Things cannot be combined. simulacrum thing is also not explaining what it does. This bulwark area is another place where we have to progress, but I think to get here we have to do first this thing. I think this is connected to the first thing, where we talk to that leader. But to talk to the leader, we have to find the herbs. But to take the herbs, we have to plant them, and we have to find this this lost something. So everything is connected. These guys almost feel like they're bosses. We can't progress with this unless we get progress with something else first. That is locked behind, like this one thing is locked behind 3 things. What the hell did we miss? This is where we found that CPU. Quick look. I mentioned wines and black ash. That sounds like a volcano, and I don't think it's on this map.
Scanning for radio signals.
It's not this either.
Hey, Mark, that night, the night of the storm, the night when it wasn't what you think, I mean, it was... I was drunk, I needed help, but there was more.
Are you sure you want to go opening those wounds right now?
I know, Marky, I know. I don't want to cause you more pain, but I want you to know that I spoke to Charlize just before you came. I was in a dark place. I was going to end it all. I was making one last phone call. I wanted to talk to you, but she picked up. I told her to tell you that I loved you and that I was sorry. She phoned Freddy right after, told him to look after me, that you would come and get me. I was so alone, Mark. Everybody was gone. Everybody left me. Everyone but you and Charlize.
What are you looking for? Forgiveness?
No, I don't think that I can ever be forgiven. I just want you to know that I am trying, that I want to be a better man for you, for her.
Whether you want forgiveness or not, you don't need it, Don. It wasn't your fault.
Thank you, my brother.
There's that alien thing from the sky, it's their fault. There gotta be a clue somewhere. We're gonna find it.
Hey, Chief.
Let's see what you...
Got everything from that guy. Can talk with this guy again. This still can still be accessed, huh? Do I ask will this end up on YouTube? Yeah. Be from start to finish. So just to get the password here. It doesn't do anything. This one is done as well. Just missed something and we're just checking everything again. I think I've been stuck quite a bit in the recent 2 hours of this game. It's all connected to one thing, just in different order. It's almost like we can talk with somebody, but we have to find them first.
Control,
Got some information from that person there, but it's not enough. We have to bring this thing to her. And it looks like it's some kind of item. It's just basically a massive construction that brought technology, that's it. Because this technological advancement, it's not like it's because some alien stuff. I guess it just changed the society. All the cultures that lived here. For better or worse. This grave guy is mentioned in this conversation, but nothing we can do about him. Doesn't look like there's anything here either. So we have a clue that we have to look for something somewhere where it's been destroyed. And it's now ash, and it says it's black ash and wine, red wines. Sounds like a volcano, but we don't have such thing on the map. And we have to we're fighting for that person. If they survive the journey, they most certainly can be living among the red vines and black ash. That city of boss. We don't have such a location on the map. And this person wants me to find this so we can progress with the quest. Find my lost sisters, be they alive or dust. And I think they are dust, we just have to find them. Yeah, I checked everything, but I guess I missed something. I've been rechecking again, like third time now. It's not here. Maybe we have to use that thing on a Traveler's Graveyard. Let's try that. The place is called Traveler's Graveyard. Maybe we have to use an item there. Then we have the Zozo area and then... yeah, that's it. Maybe there's something to click here. We do have an item in the inventory, but it's not marked to be clicked, right? It has to be go both ways. You know, on the interface and in the inventory.
Someone was looking for something in here.
Hurry up.
This is where we found the bone. So gotta be in this area here. Something we missed in this area here. The only other information we got from about the boss is from that Shogololo guy. Let me tell you about the boss. I visited the boss once as a train, horrid folks. Very pretentious, loud to tell endless story about the great past. They would go on and about what the world was like before the Penrose came. A really annoying bunch. Boss, yes, an ancient people those boss were. The scientists and great minds of the old world. They built an empire, traded with over 100 settlements. They grew powerful, the ascendancy got word. The boss started working on a weapon that would destroy Babel. And before the weapon could be deployed, the priests rained down destruction on the boss. The sky turned black, every single boss, man, woman, and child was turned to ash, wiped from existence. And that's the only other information we had for boss. Last thing we got from this guy was this location here, and it led to some 2 gold items.
Something urinated here recently.
Doesn't seem like this location had anything but those 2 gold items.
Domkop?
Hello?
Oh boy. There's Nyama where we got the seed for a herb. And there's the big force wheel area which we have no access to. What do they say about this boss thing? It's like it's a volcano or something. This is where we found some gold, and where we found the this thing here, broken body bot. We do have objective for this. I can have body repair. We probably need some advanced tech to fix him up. I haven't found where to do this. We didn't install those things on the ship, like the heat shielding and electrical shielding, but I don't think we needed it at this point. Yeah, it happens in every single time on these games. Just gotta, you know, try to figure it out. So something was missed.
Really feeling my age.
And this is the main issue with this genre. Getting stuck like this. Because you need one thing to progress with everything. And, you know, sometimes, even, you know, we're just people, you know. Missing some one thing could cause the whole game not to work anymore. We have one pair of eyes, one pair of ears, and we have one brain. And sometimes not everybody can find a solution their own. Because I either miss something very basic or missed a clue somewhere.
Now,
What is this?
This is where we found the herbs, which I missed the first 2 times. Yeah, it's exactly. It's just... It's very rewarding to progress in this type of games, you know, but sometimes when you get stuck you wish there was combat and, you know, generic stuff instead, right? My worst thing about in these games is when you find something
Looks like it's been abandoned.
and it looks like you might progress to it, but it turns out to be something for the later game. And then you spend an hour trying to figure it out when you're not supposed to be here. Because you almost run out of other areas to, you know, look for clues and stuff like that. This is what happened to me with that arena thing. You know? Now we are just backtracking and looking through everything to see if we missed something.
Marky, do you have a plan?
If we can't find anything, then we're gonna go study the conversation again. I don't think we are supposed to be looking for a location on our own, cause it doesn't look like a game where you can actually find locations to your own. You have to get the information about it and then unlock the location. But the location they explained there, it doesn't exist in any of these areas we've been to. This type of world map gameplay looks like there's some kind of roaming to it, but it's attached to a list of locations, and I don't think you can explore things on your own. Yeah, let's evaluate what we got here. To-do list, we got locate and insert the red marker into the array, locate and insert tether device into the array, locate and insert a tether slingshot device into the array, repair the array and get back to the Penrose. So what is this about? This is pretty much the goal of the game, if I'm not mistaken. You got information about this array. And it looks like we need to fix this array to go back into the wormhole to get back to our time. So you can see these these 3 items. You can see the array. We found where this is. It's here. This is at the very start of the game. Other than that, we have insert a token and see what happens. This is also feels like a later stage of the game. We got stuck about an hour there. It's about those that arena area, and we don't have these tokens. It seems like we have to get these tokens from this local people. Talk to their leaders to get the tokens. But to talk to their leader, we have to get item for this guy here. He wants a herb, but it must be cultivated. He gave us the milk. We used the milk. We found the herb, and we have this item in the inventory. Uncultivated seeds in mother's milk. We went to the character that gave us the clue how to do this. It's in the field, and it's this character here. It's this character here. The Amat of the Cattle Maidens. This is in the cattle. And she tells us that she can, cultivate everything there. You have the globe of wonder. The sand on your skin is not from here. The salt in your hair, the mud on your shoes. You're right, I'm not from around here. Wanderers can be kind or they can be cruel. Which are you? I like to think I'm a good person. You say your mind is a garden, your thoughts are seeds. You can grow flowers or you can grow weeds. At the end of the day, we all have mud on our hands. Not all storms are sent to hinder your journey, some come to clear your path. Remember, Wander, if you need guidance, the spirit of Inja is always at your feet, toiling in the soil. Inja blessed this very garden. In the cattle we can grow anything. Seeds that have perished in the harsh desert spring into new life. It's a beautiful garden. Thank you, Wander. The garden is very special to us. After the Agnate Wars, this small patch of soil was the only place where anything would grow. The cattle sprung up from this very soil. Our maidens tended to it, loved it, made this earth rich and fertile. Our leader Lebanon yearned to fix the world that he had played a part in breaking. But he and the grave had different ideas about which path the gods wished them to walk. And so Lebanon left, taking the other maidens with him. He was convinced they were the key to rejuvenating the world. At night the soil here sings for their return. It wants to fill their hands again. I can feel their sorrow. I feel them sifting through ash and bone. I feel them sifting through ash and bone. If I stumble on any gardener sifting through ash, I'll send them your way. I fear that the cries of despair I hear are not among the living anymore. So these things are dead, so we have to find their bones or the ashes. Lebanon took them to the dead city of Bas. So she mentions a location, but we have no such location on the map. Even if they survive the journey, they most certainly can't be living among the red raw vines and black ash. And this is what she mentions. They most certainly can't be living among the red vines and black ash. Please, I must raise this talk has tired me. Travel safely, Wander. May Inja bless your path ahead. This is basically where we got some clues about her sisters, but at this stage was not on the next stage of the herb quest. So we got the herbs and we got back to her later, and then we got this conversation. Wonder, you have returned and you bring with you new soil on your boots, new sand in your hair. Yeah, well, you know, it's hard to stay clean out there. A man with many layers of dust and soil has many stories to tell. It's a blessing. So we asked her, can you grow something special for me? I must warn you, it's narcotic. Oh, Wonder, this garden gives life to such an abundance of plants and herbs. It is not for to us to judge how people use those earthly gifts. Perhaps some good could come of this herb you wish to grow. I shall cultivate this for you if you grant me one favor. Find my lost sisters, be they alive or dust. And that's it. This is what we got. And we need to find this so we can progress in this quest here. Cottonmouth wants her, but it must be cultivated. And I'm pretty sure this is related to insert a token and see what happens, which is related to way to get the red mercury. And that Minas mentioned she has this too. And the last thing we have in this thing here, I can have body repaired. We probably will need some advanced tech to fix him up, which we also haven't found where to do. And body is this thing in the inventory, broken body bot. And this is all we got, boys. This is the clues. So we've been rechecking everything, looking for everything. It could be relating something to ash and bones, but we checked all the locations and there was nothing to click on. Because when we get close to something to interact with it, it actually glows. So we're missing something here. This city of Baal doesn't exist as a location. And the way explained, it's been destroyed. It's been turned into ash. We have one more clue about this boss thing. There was one mentioned. I forget to tell you guys. It's this guy mentions it. Let me tell you about the boss. Of which the boss wants to train horrid folks, very pretentious, allowed to tell endless stories about their great past. They would go on about what the world was like before the panels came. Really annoying bunch. Seriously, please tell him more. Boss, yes. An ancient people, those boss were. The scientists and great minds of the old world. They built an empire. Traded with over 100 settlements. They grew powerful, the ascendancy got worried. The boss started working on a weapon that would destroy Babel. But before the weapon could be deployed, the priests rained down destructions on the boss. The sky turned black. Every single boss, man, woman and child was turned to ash. Wiped from existence. And that's it. But this type of devastation he mentions, we haven't seen anywhere on the map. Like, you see this city here, it looks like it's just, you know, abandoned, overgrown, right? Nobody lives here anymore. You know, a city like this dies, you know, without supplies from the country, or, you know, they just die, you know. City can't really work without the outside world. But the what they mention here is it's been destroyed. It's not like one of these overgrown cities here. Was that a picture of bean soup? What do you mean? What picture? You can also see on the Warden map that there might be another location here. This is a person, and it's kind of some deformed entity. Shongololo guy. 54 says, well, it must be around train tracks then. That's something, I guess. The location we found from the Shongololo guy led us to like a field where we found 2 gold items, and that's it. This is major the start. It's really seeming like we are still pure and clean and not mutated. This is where the Shangololo guy is, but we can't interact with him anymore. This was his last conversation.
Flip, man, I'm hungry.
No more, we are Terminators, so we don't need to eat, sleep, or drink. This was it from Shungololo guy, this guy that was here.
What is this?
Because when we get close to something interactable, it will actually be noticeable that you can interact with it. This is the Shangolola guy. This is where he is inside this. Is this big thing here. We can move on the train tracks, you know. It says that he's stuck here, that he can move. He gave us information about this location here, and this is where I thought we would, you know, finally, you know, get unstuck, but it was a location where we just had 2 gold items and that's it. There's nothing here, we checked twice.
Scanning for noxious
Those are
fumes.
some big tracks.
Yeah, we stuck. Because if there was something interactable we would have had here. Back to the robot, sure. Another thing we could do, we could just wait there a bit and see if something changes there. She did mention that something happens during the night. But I don't think it's, I think it's just a different thing. There's no like day and night interval here. Maybe something happens during the night. Because we went through the whole conversation. This is this person here.
Love the smell of a fresh garden.
And you can see we have, we just have to give her an item. I have to give her an item which you don't have. So you can see here, this is a type of interaction where we have to drop an item. Pick an item in our inventory and then drop it. So you know what we're looking for. So it's not like we miss something like this.
Here are the seeds we spoke about.
Where did these come from? They seem not entirely plant. They have a scent about them.
So we're supposed to just drop the seeds with the herbs on top of them. That was the next step, and we were looking for something that didn't exist. Simple solution was after all. Now I feel dumb.
I hope you can still plant them and grow them for me.
Yes, Wanderer. This I can do. These are not mere seeds. They are offspring. Or more accurately, they could be, if they are properly cared for. If you can forgive a curious mind, what is this plant to be used for?
She told us to find something for her, and we got an option to drop something on her. And I mean, like, what am I to think there? Yeah.
In the Hanasi culture, they use it to commune with their
Well,
ancestors.
at least we made progress.
Well, we should never shun another culture for their ways of ancestral worship. Perhaps you could let them know that this plant they are using has the potential for life. It could help open their eyes, change their ways. Whenever you return, Wanderer, there will be a bushel of this herb waiting for you.
So we just had to drop the item on her, and not what she was looking for. It's a little bit confusing. I shall cultivate this for you if you grant me one favor. Find my lost sister, but they are alive or dust. And all we had to do just drop the item we needed for her to do for us in the first place. But still, when we return now, does this mean we've not progressed with the next step? So does this mean we had to give this in the first place and then look in the world for these sisters? Does this mean nothing was triggered until this point on? But she asked us to do something for her first. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? This game scammed us really here, guys. There was some serious misleading there. That's fucking trolling, man. I shall counter this for you if you grant me one favor. Find my lost sisters, be they alive or dust. I mean, I swear this sounds like a next objective. Well, sometimes it's dumb stuff that makes no sense. Or maybe she thought that she will grow this for us and then we look for what she wanted. As in, like, you know, is it part of the story or just, yeah, we'll do it, just give it to me. I guess we over one, yeah. Well, progress. That shit made no sense to me, but it's progress. Sometimes you also have to think about this, that there's no logic to this. It's just weird perspective how this unlocks.
Hurry up.
So we pretty much did checked everything thoroughly 3 times. We pretty much done everything completionist way. Got all the gold, all the items, which we don't even need right now, just to figure out this one solution next, and it was that simple. It was really misleading. Now we get the herbs to the Hanansi guy people. Hanasi people.
Any chicks around you?
Fresh herb, hey, little spud. You found some.
I did, and it wasn't easy.
Now I can see
No
my
shit,
dad
that's
again.
on this.
Sure. I have so many questions to ask him.
Is there anything I need to know before I meet Uti?
There's a lot you should know. But first, you are too small to be taken serious. And second, you're gonna have to take part in the challenge of Tik to see if you can commune with the Dulaha and Varia before you are allowed to talk to Uthi.
Can you tell me more about the tech challenge?
Tik is a ritual challenge to show if you are blessed by Daris, blessed with knowing to see far ahead. But Tik can also be used by one Hanasi to take the belongings of another.
So it's gambling.
A little bit. Yeah. Ritual gambling. Now, small man, you brought me my herb. You may go inside, and may Varia wrap you in his skin.
Progress ends up. Only took 3 hours.
This place smells like old meat.
Codex entry. Nasty fortress. You see, guys, the devs that made it intentionally made us look everything under a microscope, and now we just found enough gold to get all the items we don't even need right now, and we got even more gold So we went from like having no credits to have more than we need. It was all part of the plan to explore the rest of the game.
Come in. Over. This place doesn't seem Agnite friendly.
Both of you stick close to me.
Gonna play everything else this evening.
You think they have castle here?
I'm not sure how long this game is.
Or not.
But I wasn't planning anything else this evening now. What are you expecting, Rex? Tell me. Tricorex Center here. I'm planning to get the Volkmar campaign once this cold is 100% gone. It's gonna be an in-depth campaign. We're gonna be talking about everything. I fully expect an announced playthrough of Fallout 3. Well, we tried to do that, Rex, but there were issues. Like every time I play the game, it feels like the game starts breaking. It's almost like we are forced to try to complete the game before it starts breaking. I was thinking about doing some Fallout since it's 23rd October. But yeah. Hold on, let me check something here. Those Fallout 3 videos might still be on YouTube. They're not anymore, no. Need to blow my nose 1 second. I'm here. Shame I would pay good money to watch you nuke Megaton. Well, you know what, Rex? I've been actually thinking about this. If we ever get to play Fallout 3, we need to just do the evil stuff. And nuking the Megaton is one of these things. But it feels like every time I play that game, like a little over 30 hours, the game starts breaking. It feels like just chain crashing and stuff like that. And I'm not really wanna mod it, you know. Evil's the only way. You know what, Rex? I'll think about it, okay? We might start it and see how far it goes, okay? No promises, though. We'll see in the next few days. There goes another 250 hours. Boomcools, there is no fucking way you can play Fallout 3 more than 50 hours. The game just breaks. If you get lucky and get a god save where the game doesn't break, then you should not stop playing until you complete everything. But I feel like it's a 50-50 chance. Lately, I have not managed to get Fallout 3 about 30 hours. It just breaks every time. But we'll see. We'll see. It's definitely a thing to consider.
Has this small boy come to challenge Hoha to Tick?
I'm here to speak to Oti.
Even if the voice is small.
Greenyak says, I fired it up the other day and it locked up after a few minutes. Then I remember why I stopped playing that save. So, Greenyak, if you have issue like this, you need to delete all your saves. Because you can get a bugged save which will corrupt your other saves. Every time you start a new Fallout 3 playthrough, delete all your saves. And hope the next one will not bug out. There is a good chance one of these will eventually go through. But there's some kind of issue where this just gets fucked up. I had it happen in Fallout 3 and I had it happen in Fallout New Vegas. In Fallout 4 they actually separated save profiles, so it can happen. But in Fallout 3, in Fallout New Vegas, your saves can get corrupted by old saves. This is why people recommend not to use autosave. Only create hard saves, and this will minimize it. And this is why we still do this sometimes in Fallout New Vegas, but my recent experiences have not been that bad. Just some crashing around Freeside and that's it. But in Fallout 3 you should really consider turning off autosave and create a hard save every 20-30 minutes. Not overwrite it, just create a new one. There might be some mods that help with this, but I just can't really be bothered anymore. My last time I modded Fallout 3 got to a point where I was very happy with the setup, and then like few hours into the game, some serious issues, and it was because of the mods. Yeah, I actually managed to play GOG version last time, and it worked for a while. We'll see. Have you seen Greenyak, what they announced? Since we're it, I'll guess I guys interrupt again. But you know, Fallout 3, Fallout games are a thing we do on this channel. But look at this. They actually patched it after 5 years. That was an update. Makes you wonder if changing the game version fucked up all the mods as well. It says here Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition has been updated and no longer installs games for Windows Live dependencies. This wasn't happening before for me, by the way, because you can install this on Windows 10. In Fallout 3 was previously installed on Steam. We suggest uninstalling and reinstalling the title. This title no longer requires games for Windows Live and will now launch. So it took them 5 years for this game to be launchable. And they fixed games for Windows Live dependency was removed and improvements to stability and performance. So what does this mean? It's hard to say. It could be the same thing GOG done 5 years ago. Because if I go to my GOG, I don't have it installed, but I go to my profile 1 second. God damn. Profile. So you can see we managed to play 36 hours and 6 minutes. You see this? So we played Fallout 3 for 36 hours before it broke. That was vanilla. And I did a test between the Fallout New Vegas version on GOG and a test of Fallout New Vegas on Steam, and it's the same thing. They both work the same. But Fallout 3 worked differently on GOG and differently on Steam. Hold on, where do we actually click on the game here? Just one moment. I think they actually mentioned this thing somewhere. 1 second. So, yeah, I guess in the comments, because it worked. It's a 3.9 overall rating. That was 2017, so as late as 2017, the game did not work on Steam. It did not work on Steam. So this game hasn't worked on Steam in over 4 years. So who to trust here, to install this thing on GOG or on Steam again? Because I did manage to work this on 36 hours here, but it had this old issue that's just bugged with the game. I'm not sure the mods can fix this. They did set improvements in stability and performance here. What's funny is both Fallout 3 and a Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition are two different games on Steam. So these improvements to stability and performance, maybe this is above what GOG did. And maybe the game will not break after 30 hours. I played like 2 months ago, I didn't have much problems. How many hours did you get into it, Gravy? Because this issue starts to getting into the game after all the overrides of the saves and down the road, in like 30-40 hours. So how many hours did you get into it? Like I said, it's a 50-50 if your save is gonna get broken after a while or not. You might get lucky, get one of those good saves, and then you just want to do everything. $20 hours? Yeah, that's not enough, Gravy. That's not enough. Usually this shit starts happening after 30 hours. I have 176 hours in this game on Steam, and I got 36 hours on GOG. But this is on Windows 7. On Windows 7, it actually did work okayish. And I played heavily modded. I played modded. Most of these hours were modded, guys. And this was on Windows 7. And it was still having some issues with crashing and bugs, of course, but it worked better than Windows 10. I'll think about it. If we go for it, I'll try the new Steam version. Okay, what do we have here? So they're talking shit about us here. You wanna fucking fight, big man? It's you know, I guess what's bizarre in this game? It's like there's an option to, you know, be mean and to threaten, but all these guys are like, they feel like they're 7 feet, 8 feet, and we're just a guy. So why would we even ever consider this option? That shit makes no sense to me. I mean, other than, you know, a funny option, there's no logic to ever click this button here, right? It's just a funny option. I know I need to play some game first.
I understand I have to play this game first before I speak to your leader.
Tick is more than a game, small boy. Tick is a way to see if your spirits can commune with your future. The trekkers themselves found tick bugs back when the sky was black and the world was cold. Hanasi have kept them alive all this time. Generations of fighting creatures bred in the ether itself. When a tick bug dies, so dies a lineage that goes back to time before the Mupani.
Those sound like pretty high stakes. Is there no way we could just skip the game so your creatures don't have to die?
To die in glorious battle is an honor. This is what the tick bugs are bred for. It is how they complete their life circle. To be reborn and to fight again.
Okay, I understand. Let's play then.
Not so fast there, boy. Before you can challenge in tick, you need to bless the tick bugs with a bushel of herb to allow them to see into the future. Bring me some herb, that we may bless these creatures, and then, yes, we will play.
Come on! We need herbs again? Fucking hell. We get the whole old bush to the other guy? So we entered this place, we are finally about to progress, and we get stuck again, huh? I guess you got to talk to the guy that had the herbs. Because we don't have this thing in the inventory, we only have this necrosis stimulation tank. We can't talk with this guy. Oh, let's check this place a little bit more before we go back to that the garden lady. Seems to be something above here.
That's a lot of stairs, man.
What is this?
What do you call that thing when the devs use, you know, questionable things to make the game have more playtime? I say they don't like blocking the play hours, but I'm not sure that's the term. Padding? It's called padding, that's like the official term, huh? This feels like padding to me, guys. Isn't this like a perfect example of padding? You just say padding, not like game padding, playtime padding.
Keep up the pace.
Let's go back to the garden lady and see maybe we can get more herbs there. Just plain old potting. Including unnecessary steps solely for the sake of prolonging the game's runtime. Yeah, I do notice the potting seems to be common in games that's supposed to be shorter, like horror games or like games, adventure games like this. It's like Alien Isolation. It felt like it had at least 3 hours of potting. Agree? I think most people can agree with that one. So we get back here to get the herbs. At least it's straightforward. At least the recent Ubisoft games have added stuff like, you know, completionist stuff, you know, like collect this, achievement hunting, stuff like that. So at least it feels like game. It might feel like a little bit too gamey, lose connection with everything else, but at least there are things to do. So you see, guys, we had to go back to the lake to get more cultivated herbs. After we came from there to here. Fucking hell. I mean, it wouldn't feel as bad if we didn't spend nearly... I don't want to say 3 hours, I'm gonna say 2 hours being stuck. On 1 hour, one thing that... you know, was an obvious stuck, but we still tried to, you know, progress there. And near obvious, I guess it was not as obvious. And then over an hour on thing that we really couldn't figure out, but we completed nearly everything else while trying to do it. I clicked wrong there. Yeah, let's go to the guy upstairs.
Ah, you are back, boy.
They brought some fresh herb.
I see that. I'll begin to imbue the tick box with the scent of young herb buds. So it is done. May our warriors have a
Looks like some kind of mini
glorious
game ahead. Save game created, okay. Each player rolls 2 dice in turn. The player who rolls the highest wins the round. The player may smite their opponent's future with 1 or 3 ceremonial relics. The tick bug will enact the will of the dice until it has no more life essence. They have 6 health, the opponent has 6 health. Cast an eyeball, guaranteed 6. Fling the shells, roll on loss. Throw the bones, smite with wands. I'm guessing we should use this special thing as well. He throw the bones out. He did only 1 damage there. So there's gonna be some RNG to it. What are these rolls, man? So he got 2 better RNG than me here. Now he rolled the 6s, huh? It looks like the only time we did something here is when I used the max roll. Oh, we lost the dice. And this is, kids, why you don't gamble. It's just a bullshit chance. I mean, these things don't help that much because the opponent has the same items. I guess we'll try to counter him and hope we roll higher. So those things didn't do nothing because it looks like the bones didn't counter the eyeball. Losing rolls by only 1. Even with an item, we rolled worse. It's not rigged, it's just random. So I could pretty much use this, and then he randomly uses this, and he still gets 6s. Or maybe because I used it first, he can get 6s at that point. Let him use first one item first. This is like the third time we lost the roll by 1. Well, he played the fling the shell, so we'll use cast an eyeball. So it's gonna be hard. This should counter this the one because he can roll higher than 6. It's gonna be hard to beat the 6s, right? It is random rolls that are hurting us. Come on, we roll a 10, he rolls 11. I guess we'll just counter this by the other one, huh? Okay, it's looking a little bit better right now, it's almost even. Again losing by 1. Nothing we can do about that one. We got rolled twice and still lost. Games like this, I think you need like 6 or 7 attempts on average to get a win. I feel to get rid of all the possible bad RNG. Heck, might even be 8 games. I have 6 health, he's 6 health. Again losing by 1. 5th time now. This looks promising. God damn it, come on! But I didn't get a reroll here. I used the item and didn't get the reroll. Nothing we can do about this one. Okay. 50-50 now, boys. 50-50. Okay. Sometimes lucky.
I am humble. Your Tickbog fought bravely. He killed my viewer, who have earned his name after many battles. You may now talk to Uti, small man. But before you go, you may name your bug.
It would be an honor to give it a name.
What name would you bestow on this mighty warrior?
How about Vumile? After your fallen warrior, the one who fought so fiercely.
Yes, a strong name to be sure. Now, one more decision. This bug has fought and earned its freedom. You can let it go, or give it to me as a replacement to continue to fight for glory.
Now please take it as a gift from me.
You honor me. You may look very small to us, Anasi, but you carry a big spirit.
Okay, minigame done. Let's go talk to Uti.
I remember a time before the world was like this, when our ancestors lived through us. I remember my first daughter crying up at me, her little face fierce as thunder. And what do you remember, Mark Leslie?
The vaguely racist accents are... what do you mean? Have you not been watching this game from the start? The game takes place in South Africa and South Africa in the future. South Africa has like eight different languages. It's not uncommon for video games to use different cultures from our planet to create different factions in you know, fantasy worlds. And that's why everyone sounds like posh English people doing bad Jamaican. I don't hear Jamaican here. I hear African here. People in South Africa, some of them talk funny. That's just how it is. That doesn't have to be impersonating anybody. There's a combination of Dutch and some African languages, and there are also native African languages out there as well, way before Jamaica even existed. Well, apparently writing Africa is it's a bad thing, because it doesn't recognize your first word. Yeah, I think the characters and the accents are amazing. First time I encountered this accent was Charlotte Copley in District 9, and I was like, I found it silly, but then you investigate and you realize it's actually how the people talk down there, and then I started liking it. It's just, you know, different cultures, different way of speaking. I wonder how somebody from America would react to somebody speaking from Zagorje. You know, an area of Croatia. Half of my dialect in Croatian is from that place. So it would be definitely interesting. I can't really impersonate completely 100% from that place, because, you know, I just have it mixed. But would probably something like South African person talking. Speak like Dudek. Yeah, exactly. You know, exactly. How would they act? How would they I guess you can find Dudek on YouTube and hear him speak. Check. Hold on, guys. Let me. I'll find it for you guys. So I want your opinion. Just give me a second, since we are talking about accents and funny stuff here. Okay, I found it. I found it, guys. Prepare for some alien languages.
Jednu za igrati.
Smo ti se dosti naigrali za danas.
Aj se toliko cifrate, mužgite jedno i gotovo, nek se čovjek žije mužike. Dajte, no dečki. A znate onu, tiha noć je, moje zlato spava. Ja zovem još piti će treba, ni u pitanju. Martin.
Kaj je dečka?
Dajte, no.
How does this sound to you guys? I can barely understand what they're saying, and I you know we're supposed to speak the same language. How did this sound to you guys? Was there any language you heard before? Sounds like a weird kind of Russian or Polish, to be honest. Sounds like drunk Polish people, Slavic. Can't understand the imitation enough. It's a Croatian dialect they're using there. Croatia has 3 different dialects, and depending where people are in Croatia and their family, there's some people can speak a combination of these. I'm Slav sounds like another Slavic language I don't know. Now this is Slavic language. It's like when you say what, what, we could say this word in 3 different dialects. They all mean the same thing. And sometimes people living from one part of Croatia might having a difficult time understanding what they're talking, but it's not that hard to get used to hearing them. It's just unusual. So this is a thing. There's a different language, and then there are dialects in that language as well, right? So now imagine in South Africa they have like 8 languages. What about dialects in those languages? And then accents. Some people who never heard this, they're gonna say it's Jamaican, right? But where did the people from Jamaica come from in the first place? They come from Africa, right? So yeah. We sometimes, mock things we don't really understand. And it could be just that people have been speaking like this for thousands of years. Romantic poetry to you? There's actually several languages in this area that sound the same. It's like this is why the Croatians can understand the Bosnian or the Serbian people, and almost understand Slovenian people, almost, but not really. Meanwhile, the Slovenian people can understand, I think, all 3 better than we can understand them. I'm not even sure I'm the right person to even ask about these things. My curses, even my dreams are in English these days. A 90% same? I wouldn't say it's 90% same, but there's a lot of similarities. I've been using English in the last second half of my life more than I use Croatian, so I'm not really sure I'm the right person to ask about things like this. No schedule option for 10 minutes of Croatian? No. I only speak Croatian to my family, and I don't speak that much at all. Usually a little bit with my brother, a little bit with my mother, and even less with my nephew, and some with my sister-in-law, and that's it. What about Albanian? They're still a Slavic language, I'm not sure. You mostly grant them in different tones. You know, sometimes I'm trying to speak with them and I don't remember the word in Croatian anymore. This is what happens when you don't, you know, speak the language. You lose practice and you kind of starting to lose it. You know, sometimes I'm speaking, you know, with them and instead of using a Croatian word, I use an English word. Too much English and not enough Croatian lately, I guess, but I still understand everything completely. Just you forget things over time. Krangelish. Magin says I have the same problem with my native tongue, forget the words but can say them in English. Yeah. Exactly. I'm starting to think that I never even knew these words in Croatian. It's like my brother, for example, he uses Croatian most of the time and he understands English, but he can't really watch like a show or a movie unless there are English subtitles. Meanwhile, I don't really need subtitles anymore. You know, unless they're talking with funny accents, you know, I just understand everything completely. But yeah, I prefer English subtitles as well. So, you know, when they speak the words, you see the words, it helps you, you know, understand things better so you can, you know, use these words later either to speak them or write them down. So it helps. Meanwhile, in Croatian, it's getting lost on me. Especially, like not the basic stuff, like more, you know, advanced words. The expanded words. That's what happens when you use one language for too long and when you know two languages. Devolovat. Yeah, I pretty much use the Croatian these days only just for funny stuff. Even my swearing is really much when I do something bad and you know, like, you know, it's like like I say shit, fuck, you know, done fucked up. Well, in my head, you know, sometimes, you know, don't say these things out loud, especially in real life, but you can, you know, say them in your head. And these things no longer are Croatian in my head, they're English. Like I said, even my dreams are in English these days. So, yeah. When you ask me about that fuck thing in Croatian, I'm not even sure what to tell you. Not sure what to tell you. What do you, Gal? Are you here? What do you think about that? Gal is another Croatian here as well. I can't really tell you. There's like too much English influence. I'm at the point where I spend more, the better half of my life with English than Croatian. No, I can still use it, Toka, but some of the words are gone. You speak more than family? Yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah. I was never really a person who would talk a lot, unless I'm with, you know, with friends or like now streaming with you guys here on chat. But otherwise, just be just a bunch of silence and man of few words, you know. So this is what Toka said. Gal, not sure if you've seen it. So could you answer this question for him? A simple test whether language really is foreign. Does creation have word like fuck that can be used as anything down to a filler in between words? I'm not sure. Yebote? I guess yebote could work, but I'm never really used this word. My brother does use this word though. I remember my father sometimes telling him to stop using this word. When you get frustrated, or where you get, you know, like declined, or where you fail, it's like you can say like yebote. The only person in my family that used this word was my brother. Yebemti. Yeah, yeah. Yebote or yebemti would be the close, like on the other side of the word. I don't think I would ever use words like this. I would just like, I'm a person that would just ignore this shit instead. But just, you know, make some kind of note in my head, like, you know, fuck something up, and then like you say fuck in your head, you know, like something got messed up. Like this is the words people don't want to hear. This is the words people don't want to hear, and I don't know. Does it feel like you lost something important, like more time? I mean, I don't know. No, if you ask me, everybody should use the same language. So we should all understand each other. And I feel like English is the closest we ever got to this language. And it's probably thanks to the, you know, of course, the English and of course the Americans. So if everybody would just use and speak English, that would be perfect. I remember times like late 90s, early 2000s, we still had issues communicating with people, even with Germans, especially with the Russians, the French, of course, the Spanish, even today. So, you know, it definitely gotten better, but it's still, you know, like we can understand with each people and with some people. And these people, they tend to stick with their groups and they never really use other language as well. That's another thing. It's convenience, right? So I wish we would just all speak one language. But you can't really properly swear in English. Well, I could think of a couple of words, but you know, some Americans could just, you know, they have sore butts and shit here. You can't properly swear in English. You can, for sure, but TOS and Twitch and stuff like this, you know, it's stuff like this you don't even want to say out loud. It's like, it feels like you're faking it, you know, like it's not part of yourself. You either have to say these things your whole life, or, you know, sometimes. I don't know. I don't know what curses are people using these days, but it's a bunch of pussy generations lately after 2005, I think. Like my nephew generation, for example. He's nearly 13 years old. Goes with a friend in the cinemas to watch the new James Bond movie, and they had to go with parents, with their mothers. Can you imagine back in the day, go watch a James Bond movie with your mother and your friend's mother? This is a pussy generation, guys. Bunch of pussies. meek generation. I can't even imagine going to the movies with your mother to watch James Bond, especially when there's always Bond girls in the movies. It's just uncomfortable. But yeah, times have changed. Can Krots swear 10 minutes in uninterrupted? Uninterrupted, you mean? Well, if you piss off a woman of any culture, I'm pretty sure she can swear for 10 minutes uninterrupted. But you have to do something really bad. And then, instead of apologizing, you need to do something bad on top of that. And I guarantee you, you will get 10 minutes of swearing uninterrupted. Like hysterical level of swearing. And I'm like commenting this to my brother. Why is he going to the watching James Bond with his mother? Why is he not going with you? Stop playing NBA and go watch James Bond with your son. But then he mentions that his friend is also going to the cinema and he is also going with his mother. Fucking hell, imagine being 13 years old and you're going to watch James Bond with your mother and your friend and his mother as well. Oh my god. That's just wrong, guys. This is problems down the road in the future. And these kids, they're playing Roblox, they're obsessed with Doctor Who, they play Fortnite and shit like that. Where did it all go wrong? I have never been to a cinema with my father or with my mother. Usually we're just friends. And I've been to the cinemas, I think earliest I was maybe 9 or 10. Meanwhile, kids these days can't even leave the house and they're like 12, 13 years old. They feel like they're still 10, but they're 13. The earliest movie I remember watching in the cinemas was... It was that dog shit Batman movie with Schwarzenegger. What Killed the Dinosaurs? Ice Age, you know, the freezer guy. I think it was the earliest movie I remember watching in cinemas. What was that? Batman Tomorrow? I think it's Batman Tomorrow. Batman Forever. Something Batman. What was that Batman called? The shit Batman. I think that George Clooney was the Batman that time. Might have been George Clooney. Batman and Robin, I think. Batman and Robin. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. 1997. It had big names in it, but it was shit. And guys, I'm not saying it was shit because we are now old. We're old here. Not as old as Marconis, but we are older now. I'm talking it was shit even back then. It was cringe. And I'm not talking about Schwarzenegger at the time. We loved Schwarzenegger at the time. It was like at the time you would see Schwarzenegger in any movie. Heck, even True Lies, you know, which had some, you know, steamy stuff. But yeah, even True Lies you would go watch because of Schwarzenegger. Like, he was the bomb out of the times. The cringe stuff was the Batman and the Robin. That was the cringe stuff. Holy fuck! I've never seen this thing here, guys. Look at this. I cannot believe it. 3.8 rating. Get the fuck out of here. You see how cringe this shit was? 3.8 rating. This gotta be one of the worst movies I've seen in my life. And the only thing I watched it from the start to end is because it was in the movies, in the cinemas. I've never seen it after that point. The Batman and the Robin was some of the worst shit I ever seen. These actors got overpaid and they didn't treat seriously. They were just... It was bad. It was just bad, bad, bad. Was George Clooney and Chris O'Donnell, Batman and Robin. Holy fuck, he was bad. This was bad. And Val Kilmer Batman was also bad, but holy shit, these two guys have done fucked it up. I think they just done it for the money. How did they release this garbage after Michael Keaton's Batman? Just fucked up. Where were we, guys?
Thank you for granting me an audience, great Uti. Forgive me for asking, but how do you know my name?
To have a name is to have history. I am a student of history. I am a student of names. Word have reached me of your journey, but I do not know of your history. Our memory walker looked through the records of your name. You are not from here, Mark Leslie.
Adam West's best Batman. I like the Christian Bale's best Batman. I wasn't expecting much of that Batman. I always liked watching Liam Neeson, his movies. And when I heard he was the bad guy in that movie, I was like extra excited for that one, and definitely didn't disappoint. How often can you see Liam Neeson as the bad guy? What's even better, he trained Batman. He was his teacher. I wonder if that was the point in his career, the Neeson's career, where they started taking him for action roles. Because the guy trained Batman. Of course, they're gonna ask him if he wants to play in some action movies, right? And this started probably a series of action movies with Liam Neeson. Darkman. You're fucking ancient, Marconis, you know that? But the Liam Neeson was only in the first Darkman. He didn't play the Darkman in the sequels. What you could do? What does the record say?
What did the record tell you about me?
After it read the name Mark Leslie, its mind became conflicted. It stopped responding. We will find a way to copy its mind again. But for now, the name and history of Mark Leslie are still being written. So tell me, Mark Leslie, what is that you wish to know?
I can't figure out, are these real people or are they enhanced? Augmented? Why is everyone stoned?
Why is everyone here stoned off their fucking asses?
If a people's history is taken from them, they will do whatever it takes to reclaim it. The world has not been kind to the Hanasi. We have lost many soldiers in battle. Many loved ones have been taken by disease. After my brothers and I came to unite the tribes, we looked for a way to learn of our lost and fractured history. The Chinyoma came to us with a way, the blessing of Herb. This Mati allows us to talk to those we lost, those that came before us.
Tell me about the Chizinyama.
The Yama were our fiercest warriors. They left us when I united the tribes. The chiefs are an ancient people who trace their history back to the time of the Trekkers, to when the Mupani built the Wardens. They joined together, helping each other find peace. After a time, the Yama came to me to ask a favor, to find something called the Array Tether.
I'm looking for something like that too. A tether device.
We found one in an active Agnet-based investor, and another one stripped down in the same mountain range. The Chizen-Yama took the tether and returned it to their home, the grasslands of Zuzu.
Why did they need the tether?
The Chizen-Yama say they are not made for this world.
So Tether is behind the force field.
To leave. But if they leave, they will take the secret of the herb with them. And I cannot allow that. I know they are searching for something else, for a tear where reality is weak enough that they can pass through to their paradise.
You guys think we ever gonna get a Bethesda game like Elder Scrolls that has characters and dialogue like this? Why is it always this smaller games or older games that have all this all good shit? Hey Bartolomeo, thank you for King Sport, appreciate tier 2. Copium infused humans. I guess, yeah, you could say it's copium. Who's gonna be playing Skyrim next month, guys? Raise hands. Skyrim is getting a new edition. They're adding some shit, and I almost said coping. I don't think they'll be adding a patch to fix anything. They're probably just gonna break shit. Bartolomeo, you gonna be playing Skyrim? Fuck no, again. I will definitely be fishing in Skyrim. Fishing in Skyrim and trolling with Heimskar, that's probably the way to go. You guys didn't like the grinding? So if we ever play Skyrim again, and I'm not saying we ever gonna play it again, we should just play it on Adept and just do the story, right, Kappa? Fucking man, I'm not touching that game ever again. That game is like cocaine. You just gotta level up skills and level up skills again, and reset them, level up again, and again and again and again, level up, level up, level up, level up, level up, and what's the story again? The building up character for whatever purpose there is in the game, it's addicting in that game. I'm not excited about new Skyrim at all. Me neither. Unless they do amazing fixes, yeah, they're just reselling shit. They're not gonna fix anything. Guys, recently I went to Steam to check about this new Skyrim. And guys, if you're logged in on the Steam on your website or on the Steam client, don't check the discussion boards. Check the artwork section and scroll down. Especially the red names, you guys are not gonna regret it. I gotta admit, I spent a good 15 minutes scrolling down. There's some, some stuff there, guys. Interesting material. Don't you feel weird, man, me? Steam approves of this shit. And this is why people are complaining in games like Outer Worlds. They can't play beautiful females, and they can't put massive tits and asses because they can't mod the game. And it immediately makes the game worse. Strackle, come on, man. Not you too. What did I say, guys, about giving me feels weird, man, in my channel? It's that look is judgmental. Lord Drago says, by the way, yesterday I applied for an upcoming game closed beta test, and I shit you not, on the same page of what games have you played questionnaire, Skyrim appears twice on the same list. Oh man. Come on guys, don't be like that. I feel like I'm being judged here. Judged by weird life choices, like playing Subverse. And trying to unlock the tentacle lady. Okay, guys, stop, guys, stop. Let's stop with this talking here. We're playing game here. What's this game called again? Beautiful Desolation. Yes. Stop. Let's play the game here. I'm not sure how we started talking about these things, but yeah, we need to complete this game here. How are we gonna get to the next game? Oh shit! I need to blow my nose. 1 second. I'm here, guys. I'm here. Got me some nice beer. Some strong dark beer. Why turn off the mic? Elich playing their glorified what do you mean? Subverse? Subverse is good, guys. I recommend it to anybody. In 2021. Three hours of stream, 30 minutes of progress. Goddamn, 54. We have had at least 2 hours of progress on the stream. At least 2 hours. And Rex was here earlier. He said, you know, I appreciate when people come to me and tell me, you know, what they want to see. Rex gave me an idea to give another go at Fallout 3. So we might check out Fallout 3 Bastard Edition. The funny, mean, and evil choices only. So this is what I like, guys. You know, I have no idea what to do with myself, and then with somebody else give me an idea like this. Yeah, I think we might actually do that. Hopefully the game will work more than 10 hours. We need to have these talks here, guys. You know, find what to do next. But your dad will be so angry at you. You think we're gonna get to the end of the game? We're gonna have some feels weird man from the dead?
I think I can help you. And maybe these Chizinyama too.
If you can find out where the tear is, we can help you get your tether device.
What will you do about the tear?
Negotiate. The Chizinyama have refused to talk to us. They have severed the umbilical cord that links us to our lost past. They have taken much from us.
Did you ever die or get some get a game over skin in this game? No, we haven't. The only thing that bad can happen in this game is you get stuck with progress. Failing in this game is kind of getting stuck, Lord Drago, and we got stuck for a little over 2 hours so far. Straklon, it's almost November. You know what that means, Straklon? After November comes December, and after December is the next year. And we can play Skaven with broken ambushes. You guys think they're gonna fix this before we play Skaven campaign? I've been actually missing Skaven. Straklon had some kind of special Skaven campaign in mind, but I don't think I want to play Skaven until they fix the broken ambushes. We're doing your Skaven campaign. Depends what your Skaven campaign is. You do have 2 men in the month, so you could request something special. Marcono says, pro tip, if you click answer on your screen, the store will progress. I will not click anything on the screen, okay? How about that, Marconos? You remember Texas sent you? I remember he wanted some special voodoo magic campaign with a Skaven. And I remember this one time I was watching Berg Black in Warhammer 1 playing Warriors of Chaos. And he was talking about everything other than the game. I don't like this when people do it. I'm guessing people don't like this when any streamer does it. I'm not sure about you guys, but we don't really have these, you know, random chats. We don't have this, you know, chat-only stuff. We usually just get interrupted while doing random stuff. And somebody would say, told him that to just play the game. And he just did the opposite. He did the opposite, just to piss the guy off. So how many of you guys get irritated when the streamer doesn't play the game and they start talking about things? Because, you know, when you're watching stuff on Twitch, this is not a let's play of the game. It's kind of like a let's play of the game. But you're watching like a stream program. You're listening to the broadcaster talk, you know, all kinds of topics. Sometimes get distracted by people subbing to the channel, which for some reason streamers are still obligated to respond to, so they don't, you know, get ruined or something. Donations as well, the alerts and shit like this, and then random questions about unrelated stuff to the games. There's a lot of distraction, you know. You're just not watching here. You're not watching somebody play this game. What's the game called? A Beautiful Desolation. You're watching that person play the game and everything that comes with it as well. It's like a social aspect. It's a social aspect of the things, yeah. But you know, we also have to progress the game. But every now and then we get interrupted with the good stuff when we talk about that instead of, you know, playing the game. You had alerts about the resubs and shit, just annoying as fuck. I just turned off resub notifications. I thought about turning off these things, but some people expect, you know, tanks, and some people ask a question, you know, and half of them don't even care. So this is the streamer's livelihood, so it's kind of hard to turn this off unless you get to the point where you don't really care anymore. You know, if I didn't had any you know, questionable future problems with money in the future, potential money problems in the future, I would probably turn this off and just leave it to donation stuff, which is very rare. So sub notifications, you know, is a thing that, you know, I'm not really happy that it has to be on, but it seems like a thing that you have to keep on because, you know, some people expect, you know, to hear thanks from the Mr. Streamer or answer the questions that comes with it. You know, I wish, you know, they would ask these things on the Discord and stuff like this, but, you know, it's then you have to divert people to Discord and people don't want to go there and stuff like this. It's just become a Twitch thing that's like in the background. It's become like a, you know, normal thing. Lately, you know, it's interesting to see people resubbing and see like this guy has 30 months, this guy has 50 months, this guy has 60 months, and it got me wonder, guys, why they're still here and they watch this channel. I know why McConus is here, you know, he's a hater, and he, you know, his hate is so strong that he has to be here. But why some of you other guys watching this channel after all these months, you know, I'm starting to wonder these things. Because I feel like the stream this year, especially the Total War side of things, wasn't really been up to snuff, you know, like the usual stuff before. Because we're kind of, you know, burned out and kind of bored of Warhammer 2, but we'll still keep playing from time to time, you know, just, you know, of course it's a Total War stream to keep up with this. Because we wanted to play Warhammer 3, not to continue playing Warhammer 2, right? So I feel like this year it's not been a good year. It's not been a good year. Shernup says you play video games the way I play them, and this is why I love having you here, sure enough. You know, this is definitely the type of people I like to see here. People who you know, play in the same way, and not people that play in different way and then they backseat the shit out of the stream. We all know why Sir Royalty is here. Sir Royalty is here, guys, for all these years. He's under this illusion that he's gonna get some. And he's never gonna get anything here. Look at this wall of text. Straklon has created such a wall of text, I can't even be bothered to read this. It's like when so look at this, is the request. Look at this. Oh my god, look at this wall of text. But it's Straklon, you know, guys. I care about Straklon. He cares about me, so I'm gonna have to put some effort into reading this wall of text. So this could be the next scamming campaign. Okay. Wouldn't it just be easy to conquer the world, Straklon? We're gonna have to estimate this and how many men a month is gonna be. Uniting the Clan Skaven Edition. Objective: control all major Skaven cities plus starting locations and some minor holds, if possible, Confed. So he wants us to control Karakorut, what's the Channel Valley, the Clan Nation starting location, Hell Pit, all major Skaven cities, Skaven Blight. Is it Oixel as well? So all 6 playable Skaven guys. Skaven Blight, Hell Pit, Krugbeck Mountain, Karak 8 Peaks, Massive Oracle, Fester Spike, Morheim, Sibgor, Nagashiza. Look at this madness. This feels like a little bit above a long campaign. Requesting a long campaign is like 2 men a month already. And he has all these rules here. Undercities in Aldorf, Nul, Mindenheim, Marim, and Lastria. This almost feels like a long campaign victory condition written by the CA. Special rules can only access units of said clan in their location. Molder in Hell Pits. Scryer and Scamblight with exceptions. So this means we can have Red Ogres, Brute Horrors, Hell Pit Abominations unless we have Clan Molder. All enemies must be built in their cities. Every clan must be represented equally with the number of armies the economy allows and the city's control. Guys, look at all this shit, man. What do you guys think? How many man on the month requests should I ask for this request? How much time did you and effort did you put in this, Straklon? This is just feels like all too much. And then we have every clan must be represented equal with the number of armies if economy allows and the city is controlled. Lastria and Nagrad can all be accessed if one of the nest ports of Estalia or Tilia are controlled. Jesus, man, it's like this. This feels a little bit too much. Ultan can be only accessed by controlling Albion and one of the nest ports. The Dark Lanes, Peak Pass, and Northern Village Mountains can be accessed by controlling Krugvik Mountain. Using full ongoing movement is only allowed if territory is controlled. There's a military access or the province is in ruin. So what does this mean, Straklon? Otherwise movement is reduced to 50%. Does this mean we can use full movement bar unless we have these conditions? That means only units, lords, heroes of starting clan and slaves can be accessed at the beginning of the campaign, starting with Morse. Huh. We're definitely gonna have to put a lot of work in this Straklon, because I don't think half of this shit is even gonna be a thing. This is just way too many things to keep track on, as in it's super inconvenient. This seems to like be the biggest request we've seen, other than that guy that's requested Chaos Space Marines in Gladius. The thing with the requests, guys, is I'll tell you about requests. If you have man-on-the-month requests, they're basically made to request of me to play something ahead of time, or something they haven't seen in a while. So, Elich, you haven't played Crooked Moon in a while. Somebody wants to request Crooked Moon. Anything on top of this is optional. Of course, it's upon agreement as well. They could request some minor things. Anything that extends the campaign is totally up to me, and the things that make the campaign played in a different way is already above and beyond what was planned for these things. So by increasing the size of the campaign, by requesting things to be played in a certain way, and then requesting serious limitations and restrictions, this is what Man of the Months would never plan for. But we're gonna have to put some work into this and consider. Could I request an only ranged Empire campaign with only one man demand? Yeah, sure. Something could be done about that, sure enough. Alex is getting scared. I'm not getting scared. It's just this seems like a headache and too much work. It almost feels like it's only too much work to discuss this thing with Straklun, you know. It's almost like somebody just dropped a book on my table, and we're gonna have to go after like about this and about that. What about this? You know, it's. I don't know. I don't mind playing a different scavenger campaign, something like unique, but this seems like all a little bit too much. It's like already. Let me tell you, Starkle, what I mean here. Already starting a scavenger campaign, like let's say we start Clan Moors, and from that point. On legendary difficulty, in the current state of the game, to take all the scavenging locations without any restrictions whatsoever would be some serious work. I'm saying like 40 plus hours. 40 plus hours on legendary, that's no joke. That's like, just think about it, makes me sweat. Even if it's scavenging, it's work, you know? Just starting something like this, it's a lot of work. And when you add all these restrictions on top of this, that's some serious stuff, you know. Because you have to also think from the perspective what has to be done. The current state of the game, it's on legend difficulty. And you're restricting these things in a certain way where the campaign can actually get wrecked. What by just think about this, Cyclone. What if by doing this, we just extend the initial part of the campaign, either to the restrictions or just bad RNG, where we go to the point where all of Empire is controlled by the Empire, and they are sending a chain of armies on us, while we have serious restrictions on our hand. You also have to consider that we are playing an evil faction with questionable alliance options, and usually the Order-Tide Dominion when you play these factions by being heavily restricted. Well, the old Eldritch would have done it. Let me tell you what happened in the meantime, guys. The Creative Assembly have totally destroyed the early game and removed the mid-game out of the game, which just rushed into the late game. But they changed the growth factor to the point where the early game is extending the mid-game, and the mid-game just got removed for the late game. If this makes any sense to you guys. And when you're playing with a heavily restricted evil faction that has objectives like this, it's just a big chore to do these things. Because now diplomacy is so fucked for these evil factions that everything gonna go bad, because you are not allowed to play the slower campaign where you're not snowballing out of control. Because you have to consider the current state of total war is made for snowballing as the main factor. So when you take this out of the equation, you put a restriction and rules, you're just gonna fall behind and get into a grinder what is not gonna be realistic to complete. Yeah, I understand it, Starkland, but yeah, the game changed way too much. I'm just gonna give you you know, like the template. The The man demand is used to request something, you know, realistic that is usually within a short campaign victory. None has to be rules or anything, something we have not seen. More can be used to extend the campaign or request additional rules, but consider the length of the campaign and the restrictions into the account. You have to consider these things. Like, for example, Scotty got a long campaign with Imric for 2 men a month. It's like, feels like an ideal value for 2 men a month. Like, somebody that has a 1 man a month could request like a survival campaign or Digital War style campaign just to, you know, get out of the early stage of the campaign until you get to the point of stabilizing. But the length of the campaign with the restrictions have to be taken into account. Because we don't want to get baited into playing a 3-week long campaign. Yeah, I understand Akatama, but the current meta in the game, Akatama, is snowballing, and the whole balance of the developers is to counter it. And they made it worse. Like I said, this is upon agreement, but I feel like this is highly unrealistic. Highly unrealistic or too costly. Too costly, Strackland. I'm not sure that something like this, like you said, fit in the current state of the game. Because when it comes to these campaigns, they're supposed to have, you know, a different take on it, or just something we haven't played in a while. Not the whole game turned upside down to get a different experience. Because you have to take into the current state of the game and difficulty into account. When you're trying to create something special, you make it worse just because it's not built for the difficulty. I just tell you one more time. No matter who you pick for this, it's already a shit ton of work just to get to this point. And the fact that you play an evil faction, some serious bad RNG could happen. Primary example would be the Empire getting out of control, or High Elves getting out of control. If one of these factions get out of control, it's pretty bad. But if the Dark Elves get out of control and the Vampires somehow defeat the Empire, it's the opposite. So there's a big RNG factor here, which is just make the campaign all screwy. And this is why this amount of restrictions don't really fit in the current game. This could be amazing, you know, stuff like this would be amazing if you could, you know, Strackland, how you have in Mechanicus, you would turn on custom difficulty and you would just modify these things. This would be amazing if you could actually put this as handicaps, or, you know, like let's say you have left side, you have handicaps, on the right side you have buffs. And let's say you have 5 points. 5 points, and or you have no points. On the left side you under handicap, and then you get like 1 point or 2 points depending on the handicap. And then on the right side you can add a buff that costs 1 or 2 points. Or you can just, you know, create a campaign that's just full of handicaps. This feels like it should be a kind of like a mechanic in the game, and not very much a list of things you have to keep in mind for our extra long campaign. Something like this is highly unrealistic, and I think this would cost way too many men months. This is like close to 5-6 men months what I'm seeing here, 5 or 6. But more than this, it's the whole request is unrealistic, which I only explained why. It's like crippling recruitment or crippling diplomacy while making a different campaign go. It makes sense, but you created something that is like on a world scale, with some serious restrictions for an evil faction. Marconis, can you explain again? I wasn't paying attention. Did you get your old people medicine, Marconis? You forget it as well? Some of these things also sound weird, because this means your units, lords, heroes of starting clan, and slaves can be accessed at the beginning of the campaign, starting with Morse. Does this mean we can't rush Plexo catapults on tier 3 settlements, so we have to just go with Stone Vermin? So things like this are also not explained in detail. Because how are we going to defeat Lizardmen, for example, with Clan Morse, without weapon teams or artillery? Or plague magic? Because imagine if you played quick and you have to strictly rely on Stone Vermin with some things at the side that we start with to defeat last defenders. I mean, the Stone Vermin can be okay for the initial part of the campaign, but the moment where they get good stuff, like already when they get Saurus, could be a problem. Settlements nearby the grand unit capacity. Yeah, I'm checking it out. Because I feel like there's a different ways to get stuff what you want without crippling this, in a way. Southern Grey Mountains. I see Southern Grey Mountains, the only thing close here for the Clan Pestilence stuff. But we need Plexo catapults to defeat Karak-Zorn. How are we gonna take Karak-Zorn down? With no weapon teams and no artillery. So Straklon, have you tried playing a campaign like this? Like in all this theory, kind of like, it feels like you put a lot of work in it, but have you considered trying the campaign to see how it goes? Because I'm telling you, if you're playing one of these factions at the start and you don't have access to those things from the start, it's gonna be a very difficult time. Yeah. I'm gonna have to talk more about this, Straklon. We need to get it somewhere around like here. Maybe this stops, and cut all this out of it. I'm not talking about the content. I'm talking about the size of it. Like could be comfortable with this much text, but the other side of text, makes me uncomfortable. Yeah. Well, like I said, Straklon, the first gaming campaign will be your request, and we can, talk about it more. What were we doing right now? Yeah. Let me open the window a bit, needed some air. We're talking with Oti about progressing with the rake stuff. It's like, you see what Merconos did with his dwarf campaign. Like something like this, it's like realistic, maybe a little bit more. feel like if I lean too much on the left side of the chair, I'm gonna fall off. I'm gonna fall.
Why did they refuse to talk to you?
Possibly because they heard we were attempting to grow our own herb. It is possible, but not in the quantities we need. I can only provide so much milk before I am worn out. This will allow you to pierce the Chizayama shield and contact them. Now go, Mark Leslie. Help us and we will get you your tether device.
What the hell, man? The milk comes from her? So basically they use her milk to grow the herbs, and then everybody smokes this shit in this place? This device is integrated with my PDA. I told you guys this game has a lot of weird stuff. They have the tether device which we need. We need 3 different devices. Fellow green names, the great wrong has been falling our kin. Feels bad, man. By red name things, the Damascus is filled with their vile atrocities, and death stands with them, angry. So my kin, take up your axes, LH murder. Show these reds and deviants the might of green, yup, for they come. Got you all. Ready, axes, LH murder, yep. Kazukin, ha, yup. Payback every grudge, LH murder. Did Marconis approve this copy pasta, Blumcools? I don't think Marconis wants anything to do with any cum and gotcha roll in his copy pasta. Hey, Glock, yeah, I've been playing it. The new Pandora scenes, I think you'll approve. It took, what, 7 months to add a couple more hours to the game. This game is far from finished.
So many bugs in this place.
I see Alice will play Sanesh first in Warhammer 3. It's obvious what we're gonna play first. We're gonna play Kislev first. We've been memeing him against with Kislev before they even got confirmed. You're playing the Space Marines first. I had this whole plan, guys. Play the Kislev, get you know, the whatever is the longest campaign victory, maybe World Conquest, and then play the Soviet anthem. But I heard that Soviet anthem is as a DMCA, so I could get slapped if I played. So the anthem of communism, guys, is under DMCA. This is the world we're living in.
love the neck.
I've been waiting for a Kislev campaign for years. We'll definitely play a Kislev campaign first. After that, who knows, maybe Gran Kate. We're gonna have to see if we are gonna be playing mini campaign or the real campaign. I think we're gonna be stuck with mini campaigns for a bit.
The winds of the grassy plains ripple through our minds like a still pond disturbed by a tiny pebble. Are you that pebble, gentle traveler? Because even a tiny pebble can cause great waves given enough time, and we do not wish to drown.
Are you the Chizinyama?
I am Numpilo, mother of health. I am Cheese. Behind me is Owito, son of the earth, who is also Cheese, and Chaka, who is Yama. We are Chizinyama to those that sit outside of our circle. To those who cannot see that a spirit is not one, but many. And now that you know
We have found the
who
Legend of
we
Total
are,
Wars people here.
you know who you are. Our lives have become entwined like a thread stitched in the fabric of our world.
I'm here to build relationships with new friends. I hope we can help each other.
And so, the ripple in the small pond comes to lap at the edge of the lake. We are always grateful to those that offer us help. Love can spread through the world like a wildfire if we pass on those embers through deeds of kindness. It so happens that we are seeking the help of someone who travels outside our homeland. But before we ask a favor of you, it is only fair to ask if there is any shadow on your life that we may cast a light upon.
I heard you have a tether device.
Ah, the ripples of our past.
I feel like we're talking to a
deeds have
bobblehead.
spread to the current moment in time. We do possess a tether. Now, if you could answer a question from us, gentle stranger. The only others who know of our tether are the Hanasi in the city ruins. The winds have swept up many things in the past. Leaves, dust, the scent of fresh herbs and flowers. We read the wind like others read books. Even the twitch of the great lost Tokoloshi's ears holds close to our future. And with the storm clearly brewing in the distance, it is a surprise to hear that the Hanasi would tell a stranger of this.
They knew to fucking listen to me.
The Hanasi are an honorable people, and when I asked them to help me locate the tether, they obliged.
Well, perhaps they were right to trust you with this information. It would seem that you are a man of worldly talents.
So, can you help me get this tether device?
Anyone wishing to come into our village is required to perform a selfless act for the tribe. Recover a lost treasure, help a fellow tribesmate, or show an example of great bravery. The last man to try and enter our village vowed to bring us the lost Tokoloshi. He failed, and still he wanders the vast world, never knowing the joy of joining with us. The traveler before him tried to set up a small Chizinyama outpost in the south, but they were never heard from again. And when the first Yama split from the Hanasi to join us, they proved their worth in battle and even brought us the tether device.
I don't know, guys, you know, listening to these people and characters in this game, it looks to me like it'd be really difficult to find the right people to do these accents. What do you guys think? It's not like, you know, like in Unworld, they would get somebody from Middle East and instead of saying true, they would say true, you know, for an accent. But here, this is too much. It seems like a lot of work for this game in the characters and the accents. It's not just simple true versus true.
Is there something you need that I can get for you?
We cannot tell you which path to travel. The winds will guide you and the old gods will whisper to you if you listen. Perhaps we will see you again, Mark Leslie. Perhaps.
Old ruins, Zozo. Feels so good not being stuck. The mongrel at Widerberg mentioned that she's in Yama. Why is this thing appear all of a sudden?
Battery recharging.
It's a strange game, English Cake, but in a good way. It's from the same people that made Stasis and Kane. They're also working on the new Stasis game, which I'm looking forward to. Comes next year. So you got a location here. It's still from conversation, not that we discovered ourselves. Never played any Halo games, so I'm not sure what they're about. They always seem like some kind of Call of Duty stuff, just futuristic. It's like Halo games, the Microsoft version of Call of Duty and Battlefield games. Those are console games, right?
I see myself living in a place like this.
Honestly, if you added like a character system and combat in this game, this would be pretty much a little bit too similar with like the Fallout game. Nice. This type of environments and the atmosphere also give me a little bit vibes of Elex. There's another game that's getting a sequel soon. So, Anguish Cake, Slanesh or Nurgle? Zinch. Seems like I'm still I have no idea what this is. Got a strange item in the inventory that doesn't have any explanation. I'm hoping one day they make Legend of Grimrock 3. I really like Legend of Grimrock 2. I'm stuck in the past, guys. I consider Legend of Grimrock 2 a perfect game. It's like what a game should be. And it's an old school game. They can't really recreate this type of games these days, I feel. It has that old school feeling and it just has the gameplay. Maybe I'm just biased in that regard. who the Chaos Dwarves worship then? They're Chaos Dwarves. Who they worship? Shoot. Are you trying to make her shoot one of the Chaos Gods? Is it like a minor Chaos God? Minor Chaos God. Interesting. Looking forward to see what's going to be happening with the Chaos Dwarfs. So I got some worms here, and that seems to be it. This is strange they would give us this location just for the worms. We do have the Witherback info. It's like the elves have their own gods. Let's go check out the Witherback, maybe they got some more information there. This guy's the mongrel.
Ishmael?
Hey, oh, it's you and your dog. You look a bit more at home now, eh? Not so much like a newborn giraffe stumbling around.
This guy's like me. He sees a stranger and he says fuck off. But usually they, you know, they don't see me, they call me. The insurance guys and the guys that want to switch you to another internet service provider and shit like this. Just gonna tell them fuck off and hang up.
Last time we spoke, you said you were looking for something for the Chizinyama. An animal.
Yeah, they're beast. Klein, green and brown, squeaky dung. They thought I wanted a place in their village. I just like to hunt.
Where did you last see it?
Without my hunting bug, it's hard to find the small things. I haven't seen it, but other trackers say it likes seawater. I built a trap to catch small animals, but I'm not someone gonna trap something I'm not gonna eat.
I need some help. Could I use that trap? I'll make it up to you.
Oh, sure. It's weighing me down here. Take it. Not sure what bait you could use. But if you get the thing into the trap, it'll close up lekker quick. If you end up catching it, let me know what it tastes like.
Got a trap. I guess the worms combined with this. Baited trap. Trap full of worms. Oh god. kinda wish we had a Fallout 1 and 2 with this graphics. What do you guys think?
Something urinated here.
Man, I would pay for that. Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 with these graphics. What do you say, guys? Hands up. Isn't it just Wasteland? Wasteland is like this? Encased or Atom RPG. I've been keeping my eye on Atom. I saw they released a second game. So guys, we are interrupting again. Bad streamer, can't ever play the game. Hold on. Who played Atom here? I think Atom is 2 different games. Like this one is here. Atom RPG is a post-apocalyptic indie game inspired by classic CRPGs, Fallout, Wasteland, Deus Ex, Baldur's Gate, and many others. It's a pretty good reviews, 9%. This inventory is like all Fallouts. Is it voice acted? You can buy 2 of them for one bundle. 80+ hours of gameplay. +200 quests. Fully voiced. This one doesn't seem like it's fully voiced. Is the original voiced? This one is at 91 and 92%. It looks like it's in Russia. Some kind of special system here. Sexy Beast, Big Boned. Why haven't played this game before? God's mistake. God's mistake. There's some very different distinctions here. I don't know. I didn't know you can play full here in these games. But I can't, you know. What was that other game? Encased? A sci-fi post-apocalyptic RPG. Another game that has a post-apocalyptic RPG in the title. This got released recently. Let them update the game a bit. 76% rating, 79%. Ah, this looks like something. It looks like it got released last month. One friend recommends against this game. Sujek! How dare you recommend... let's see what he says. Sujek has played 0.6 hours of this game. I haven't spent enough time in this game to give it a fair review, but I'm going to slap up a negative review as a warning to others. The jank and disjointed concept of this game will hit you in the face from the very start. There are white-haired character portraits, but you can't select white hair for your model. Bureaucrats are the charisma class, i.e. beautiful and inspiring leaders, despite being described as mere paper pushers and managers. Charisma is used to fuel direct damage abilities, and the explanation given is trash. Your power of persuasion convinces your enemies to have a severe headache in an AoE con of Y damage X charisma. The tech skill is half derived from strength, even though the tech classes has little minimal possible strength 1. Even the intro movie was confusing to me, as it didn't explain anything about the Dome except that it somehow ended the Cold War and was full of mystery and treasures, to the extent that companies mined the treasures for export and sell outside of the Dome. Well, okay, but presumably this thing is man-made, right? But how can it be full of mysteries and treasures? Obviously I missed some important piece of info, but I've never been confused by an intro movie before. Overall, the game seems to lack logical coherency. A lot of things just seem poorly explained and concepts poorly thought through. Just a first impression, I'll be playing this game for some time and then tempted to refund it. Well guys, Sujek, you know, we started with off the bad start, him and me, but he has some good points, this Sujek guys. He does reviews, and you know, when it comes for him, I do check it out. I'm not gonna check it out somebody I don't know, right? Sujek has played for a little over 30 minutes, and he's not recommends the game. I feel like it's a bit early to get in the game like this. I'm not really the type of person who would just play a game on release anymore. Unless it's something, you know, I've been really excited about. It seems like a new game out of nowhere. So you have to give these games a little bit consideration and a little bit careful about it. See what other people say and wait a bit to see, you know, how it settles. It does look like I had some Fallout stuff here. What's this? Portrait pack, 4 euros. Change the look of your Kronos employee with a set of 10 additional portraits. You can use portraits to create character at the start of the game. The set will help you explore the world under the dome with a character that suits you better. Are you fucking serious? They charge you 4 additional euros to get 10 more portraits. That is so fucking shady. When is CA gonna put this into Total War so I can get 10 more portraits of my heroes? Fucking CA, you know, can't even compete with a indie company here. These guys are making big bucks and the CA is still doing nothing. Disgusting. Let's go back to the game. We're close to the seaside here, huh? I guess I can title this video, "Let's try to play this game while we're doing everything else." This is one seaside location that I know of. And we have to trap something. So this beast likes seawater. Milk Bush is such a weird name, guys. Or a drinking game, every time rage rain you have to take a drink. On this stream, it's like, you gonna buy the alcohol? Get wasted in no time. Let's get sloshed. How the breast says, mangled? It's not here. Just admit it, guys. You just won't get me drunk so I can complain about things. I know you guys by now. It's not a happy Elish to be around. Just complaining. Doesn't seem it's here. Somebody Elish complains. At least I can control what I complain about, FJK. Somewhat better, you know. Reject alcohol, return to copium. Local man drinks entirety of creation's alcohol after he's reminded of Orc Shaman skill tree. Orc Shaman skill tree. You mean the let's blind the people. This skill tree? So the only seawater I found was next to Milk Bush. Don't trust these people with anything, guys. Unless some YouTuber with a million views talk shit, don't even believe anything they say anymore. You know, buffs to the AI and shit, man. Just look at how they try to release this Black Orc Big Boss. It's disgusting. They deserve all the shit they get. So Colossus is close to salt water. There's no, there's a river there, not a sea. This location is a little bit weird, guys. There's a, look at this. There's a sanctuary at Witherberg, right? You see, it's a fucking desert, right? Is this desert, right? It's like one of them CA battlefields. You enter in a jungle and you are in the snow. And so look at this. It's desert, right? But there seems to be water around here as well.
Civilian?
Fuck, that's big. Flippin' hell, this is kind of cool.
Let's check Mina while we are here.
Ah, my sweet.
Let's see what.
Waiting new stock. We do have extra credits now, but you can't even use for anything. Feels weird, man.
It is hot out here, civilian.
Pity I left my gat at home.
The Agnates seem to be like the sentient robots. They're not really like robots. They're like synths. I don't remember that's what we're talking about, Toga. So, missed something, huh? The thing that says here, so this beast like seawater. That's it. I mean, it's natural that we're gonna check the beach. The only beach we found, right? I don't see anything to click here, though.
Never blame in coke.
Control, come in. Over.
Oh, so it was this place here.
Nah.
Okay, we got a trap. We still need to escape a couple of times, but when we are not here, it comes back. This fellow is a strange little thing that looks like it's part rat, part rabbit, and full on ugly. Can we capture one of them clown molded beasties? Well, the only thing that we have remotely does to something that looks like bars is this item in the inventory, the simulacrum. You can see something white moved a little bit. This could be just our behavior and nothing else. The game never really explained what this is. Maybe how bad we are. You can do a lot of bad things in this game as well. Well, a simulacrum is a representation of something. And we can see these faces, right? So it's, yeah. It's just weird. Maybe just the one way the game to trick you that there's something in the game, but well, there's nothing. Excuse me. Ebola. Goddamn chain coughing. What was I saying? What was that weird game with that emotionally deranged chick that we played? I forgot. Hail. The weird Celt chick. Senua? Senua, yeah. In that game, the game tells you that you can actually... It kind of tricks you at the start. That you have like a timer, and if you activate this too much, that you're gonna die. But it's a trick. It was probably something to do with her mental state. They wanted to give it this to the player as well. I feel that something bad will happen if you're not doing well, and that you're some kind of pressure, you know. It happens very early into the game. Some kind of health meter or something that would show those black things on her, but it's really nothing. It was just some pressure on the player. Yeah, they said if you die too many times, your save will be deleted. Yeah, so the game tricked us. The game tricked us, and this would never happen, but the game tells you this could happen. Nothing bad happened, but the game said it could happen. I feel like he just wanted to create a pressure on the player. That game is, I don't know, guys, what's the right word, but strange and fucked up, but in a good way. Supposed to trigger, you know, these things that some people have, emotions. You know, like we completed Soma recently, and we entered the existential crisis for a few days. You know, this type of feelings. Is it the game or a movie or a show good if it doesn't make you, you know, enter this type of stage? And that makes you feel nothing? This is some of the best content, games, movies, shows, where, you know, they trigger these feelings in you. Who even has emotions anymore? Well, no, Anguish Cake, you're dead inside. I'm not there yet. I am, you know, regenerating a bit. I got regeneration. Maybe I'm dying inside because I got regeneration, not the good pieces are growing again. Every time you regenerate a bit, you die a little bit more inside. This is where you are, guys. LHTV. We got Anguish Cake here, who is fucked up. We got Shit Wizard, who is jaded more than anybody I ever met. And this is mods in my channel. This is not a happy place. Oh my guys, I need to blow my nose. You know, guys, rewatching Vikings a while back, you know, when Ragnar says that... what was the exact thing he said? His unhappy quote. Unhappiness is more common than happiness. This shit got me to think. It's like, are you supposed to be happy all the time? I would be happy if I was just content all the time. Content and satisfied. Is that happiness then? I don't think that's happiness. I think happiness is something more. So, just being content. I don't think content and happy is the same thing. So, that content could be explained two different ways. In a state of peaceful happiness. I don't know. I don't know. And then the example says... An example here says, what? Let's see what I'm looking. I just googled content defined as my overall Google. It says, in a state of peaceful happiness, he seemed more content, less bitter. This doesn't sound that this person is happy. This seems wrong to me. A state of satisfaction. Is somebody being satisfied, being happy the same thing? It's like that part from that Charlie Sheen show with that little kid and his brother. What's it called? Two and a Half Men, I think it's called. It's like Charlie and the little kid, they're in the store. And the kid is not like, you know, it's like, it's hard to make him happy, you know. It's like he always has that some kind of mood. And Charlie picks up the wrong milk in the store, and he tells him, you know, corrects him to pick the other milk. And then Charlie tells him, are you happy now? And then the kid's answer, it's just milk. Why should he be happy about milk? You know, he's gonna be content he got the right milk. Why should we be happy about getting the right milk? So I don't think content and happy has nothing to do with each other. You can be content but not being happy. That's shit talking. We are prone to notice bad more, so we can do something about it. If you're happy, why remember or focus on it? Just be happy. The copium philosopher. It's like, let's say, a certain developer releases a DLC, and this DLC is not good. Let's call this DLC Rakart, okay? Just, you know, just some random. And this, it's like they haven't done a really good job about it. Just they put some guy to fill up the space, and there's nothing to be happy about this. But we can still be content about it, but it's not even there. It's on the worst side. It's just on the side where it makes you complain that because they've done a poor job. The only good thing about this thing is his voice actor and a reference to Game of Thrones, which probably got more attention than all of Tomb King's Outside Hammery. So these guys brought the actor to voice Rakart. They put some effort putting this thing into the game, but they haven't put, I feel like, any effort at all considering his position. But this is a problem with the map more than a problem with the card. So what you end up getting? End up getting a challenging campaign, which you can call a try-hard factions for the, you know, that exists for the purpose of difficulty, more shittier than some other Dark Elves. Or you get a high RNG campaign where you have to, you know, just do well on high difficulty, otherwise it's gonna be a struggle. And then different people experience, you know, makes you wonder if people are happy about him or they're just content about it. I don't think anybody can be happy about the state of Albion. Agree? Who is happy about the current state of Albion, guys? They made Albion in 2 regions that can be walled, and then the top, which is the same climate as the previous 2, cannot be walled. This is what we called, they done fucked it up. They half-assed the shit out of it. So, why would you be happy or content about Rakart when they haven't put thought into his environment? So what did the dev want to do with this thing? They're just filling space, like I said in the first place. And complaining about it, you know, there's a clip of me about this shit, you know. It's like, why can't we just be happy about new content? Happiness is overrated. And nobody gonna convince me otherwise. Being content, on the other hand, I'm content with Imrik. I'm content with Imrik. Heck, I could even be content with Malus. I'm content with Torek. It's, yeah. But being happy about these things? I don't know. They add more shit to the game. What about Locker? I think Locker is good now. Locker, I'm content with Locker. Locker is good. It's not just you know, different location, but it has more to him now. And the fact that he starts with a black arc justifies his shitty starting capital. So you gotta be content with this. Well, Rakart, I don't know. I think he was just created to fill a spot. And let me tell you guys, I don't talk about these things much. It's like, I'm a fan of the old stuff. Karl Franz, Manfred, you know, High King, Gringor, you know, the old stuff, you know, what came with Warhammer 1. I like to see this be more expanded, and not just adding new stuff because of the sake of new stuff. Why didn't they just expand on this shit and make, you know, boost sales on Warhammer 1? But listen to this. They said they're gonna be making, try to make at least that every lord has its own faction. And then we get Rakart and another Skaven lord out of nowhere. Meanwhile, White Dwarf is still making the High King look bad, and Volkmar is still stuck with Karl Franz. Wouldn't it be better they just sort Karl Franz and Volkmar situation, and High King and the White Dwarf situation, and Manfred and Gore situation before they add more new stuff like that? It just feels they don't have their priorities set straight. They say they're trying one thing and they're doing another thing. So yeah, it's like adding stuff to the game like Repans was good, Gorok was good, but why did they add a card? I don't really get moved like that. Why? Like I said, to fill the space that was nobody taking. They were just filling spaces. Like somebody at the company said, "Oh shit, guys, what are we gonna do about Albion? We know it's a shithole. We need to put somebody there. Who better to put into a shithole than another Age Dark Elf to, cause some shit? Empire needs some shit caused. Poor Marienburg and poor Coron don't have enough harassment down there. Let's put somebody there, And so what we got there? Instead of Norska being threat to these territories, we get some guy out of nowhere in the Albion making Norska look bad. Norska's supposed to be targeting these territories, the Wasteland, the Coron, the Northern Empire, but no. For the sake of variety and adding more stuff, they add a card instead of fixing the Norska situation. They just look bad to me. People can agree about, new stuff, it's always cool, got the more variety, more options, but we are gotten to a point where some of these options is making everything else worse, especially when they don't fix the other shit. So they add more shit without fixing the other shit. So why was there a card a good choice to add there instead of fixing Norska? I think everybody can agree, or nearly everybody can agree, that Norska is in a really poor situation. So instead of adding some threat to the Northern Empire, Coron, Marienburg, in the shape of Norska, which is supposed to be, this guy's supposed to be threatening this part of the map. No, they add a Dark Elf there. Another Dark Elf, which has access to a massive ocean part of the map that gets you meet like 20 people in the first 10 turns, and everybody hates you. So I don't think they put much thought in this. I mean, just look at the third region in Albion. That's pretty much the proof of it. Instead of making Norska proper, they just add somebody more. It's seem like the Norska is an extension of Chaos, and Rakar is an extension of Norska. Instead of having proper Chaos in the first place, or proper Norska in the second place, we got Norska on top of Chaos, and we got Rakar on top of Norska. You guys understand what I'm talking about here? They just overcomplicate things instead of fixing the shit in the first place. They have some kind of weird way of doing things, and I feel like they're just making it work in the long term. Yeah, what we were here, guys? We were playing the game, right? God damn, so much distractions today, guys. So much distractions. Very bad stream. I'm sorry, Nimlane. I'm a very bad streamer. Shut up, Bloomcools.
Come in. Over.
We are finishing this today.
The winds have blown you back to us, and with our lost Tokoloshi. Shakaya doubted your return, but I told him that I saw in you a man of conviction, a man with the blood of the old gods in him, gods of wind and fire and earth.
You got 2 hours. Well, the stream.
So much rambling. Game is just background noise. Pogger's hands up.
Oh, very nice of you, Simon. Thank you very much. Yoo-hoo. 69. So I want to say something now, and I just got interrupted by double 69. God damn. Yes, I remember what I want to say. So what I wanted to say is, well, there might be still 2 hours left today. I might still stream another 6 hours, and it's still the same stream, right, guys? Which means it's still the same day. So as a streamer, I'm really flexible. You know, I can say day ends in 2 days, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I can just stream another 5, 6, 7 hours, and it's still the same day. You know, it's almost like streamer is cheating. Streaming live hacks, yeah. How do somebody end stream? Okay. I'm not going to trigger somebody here or bait him to trigger the stream. I learned my lesson in the last Empire end of the stream. Okay, play it cool, guys. Nobody's ending the stream. Deep breaths. Now we can discuss the tether device.
Now that I've helped you out, could we discuss the tether device?
You must learn to savor the delights the world has to offer, Mark Leslie. Come inside. Stay a while. We can talk face to face.
Entry granted. A full transport and 3 occupants.
What is this clip? We are finishing this today. Bloim doesn't have nerve to anyone to time anyone out. This is a bait. Don't give in, Bloom. Bloom is here almost as much as Merconos, so he's probably loaded in shekels. These guys are living in some kind of force field. Somebody's sleeping in rocks.
Welcome, Mark Leslie, to the homeland of the Chizinyama. It is thanks to you that we are one step closer to leaving this place, to join with the old gods in Ayal. While you may not be Chiz or Yama in body, your deeds have bound you closer to us, wrapped you in the warm blanket of fellowship and understanding.
Is there is that a nipple? You can't tell. No, that's something weird in the skin.
Thank you, Nompilo, Oeto, and Shaka. We feel honored to be here.
The honor is ours, Mark Leslie. Now that you have proven your worth to us, perhaps we can show our worth to you. The winds have told us of your dealings with the Hanasi. We know it is no coincidence that you have arrived in our lives after talking to Orthi.
Guys, the timeout shekel option was my best work this year.
I'm here to talk about the herb of Hanasi.
It's not surprising that Orthi sent an emissary who is not a Nasi. They are very weak-willed, but it would have been a blessing to have another worker to continue building the Ark.
Are the Hanasi here your slaves?
Slave is a terrible word, and there's no bliss among followers of the old gods. The Hanasi here are indentured to us. They give us the sweat of their brows constructing our Ark, and we provide them with the herb they need.
So they work here and they get paid in herbs. I guess that's not slavery or indentured servitude.
Who are your old gods?
The old gods are ancient forms of metal and lightning. They are looking for us, looking to be joined again to the creations. This word is harsh and hard. The old gods are entities of creation, not of destruction. We yearn to seek them out. That is why we have constructed this ark.
Can you tell me more about this ark of yours?
When we were G's, we spoke with a memory walker. He told us of Layal, home to the old gods. We scoured many memory walkers over time and discovered designs for the Ark. A great vessel that could carry us into Layal to meet the old gods. We tried once before, but the portal spawner would not allow something the size of the Ark to travel to Layal. The portal spawner tore open a hole in space, but the Ark that was meant to travel through it crashed. That was generations ago. When we returned to our homeland, we discovered that it had been stripped bare, broken down, burned to ash. So we erected this ancient bar shield to keep ourselves safe while we constructed a new ark.
In the tether?
When we uncovered the bar shield, we read about the array and the tether device. The tether device inside the array possessed technology that would allow something immense to travel across the void into Layal.
Is there any chance of a deal between you and Uti? Any chance for peace?
We are always open to negotiate. But while Othi searches for the gateway to Layal, she cannot be trusted. If you can help us find the gateway first, we will open negotiations with Othi. Over generations, the location has been lost. To know where the gateway to Layal has been torn open, that information would be invaluable to us. Bring us that, and you shall have your tether. Now go. Mark Leslie, we look forward to speaking with you again.
I'm sure Sir Royalty is using his time well while being timed out. He's providing content to Murati's dungeon on Discord. We need to bring them information about where the gateway to Lille has been torn open. When they mentioned this, it's almost like that big station that collapsed. Beef stew. Can access this one. You get any new items in the inventory. Seem to be constructing something.
I don't think this is up to code, eh?
What are they building?
All of these workers seem intoxicated.
It's strange, we got some kind of objective from this person, but there's nothing updated on the to-do list. Is the other side of the transmitter enabled? Is the other side of the transmitter enabled? Is this the transmitter? Looks like we can go further on this side. Maybe this is what they used to talk with us when we were on the other side. Right? Because they had to use some kind of device to communicate with us on the other side. You can help us find the gateway. First, we'll open negotiations with Uti. For generations, the location has been lost. To know where the gateway to Lial has been torn open, the information would be available to us.
Slow down.
Bring us that and you shall have your tether. Now go, Mark Leslie. I look forward to speaking with you again. Let's go talk to Uti first, and then we're gonna try to look for this. Uti! What the hell is that picture in Murari's dungeon? Jesus. Is it a little bit too much? It'll be fine if they're just half the set size. Jesus, guys, what the hell? Moderation.
Hey, civilian!
We'll sit Uti and then we'll try to figure out what it is she asks us to find. You know, guys, moderation, when you just get one beer and then you have a second beer and not 5 beers. Made a bunch of these things over the top of this building, so...
They moved the houses in the sides of those buildings.
Rocky, there are dead bodies hanging here.
Human male, average build, estimate age at 36 years. Human male, large build, estimate age at 46 years. Agnate recon drone, estimate age at 3 years.
You've caught Narchi in a dark moment. Go away.
Human male wishes to make contact. Await further input.
Well, this is not true, guys. This programming is off. You know, this information was correct yesterday. But after all this, you know, getting stuck and sidetracking and looking for solutions, it's at least 37 years now, and 47 and 4 years. Moderation, is it when I eat only 4 burgers out of 5? Well, if you plan to eat 4, I guess. As long as you don't eat fries and other shit with it, like, you know, mayo and stuff like that. Why not? Maybe it's just small burgers. If you add fries to that and a milkshake and mayo and other shit, then that's definitely too much. You know, like, if you ever seen those Korean eating shows on YouTube, where they eat a bunch of meat, like sausages and all those weird meat, like Spam. You never notice these guys are eating also bread. You know, so if they just eat meat, I guess it's not as bad. But when you add also other things into the mix, like condiments and or even cheese or bread into the mix, yeah, that seems like a bit too much. On the other side of things, I have no idea how they can eat so much. Like, I don't know. I mean, I maybe can eat 3 sausages. I can eat 3 sausages before having fill, but these guys eat like 10 sausages. Who the hell can eat 10 sausages in one meal? You're hungry now? 10:26 p.m. I got some rice with bell peppers and pork and mushrooms, but I'm not really in the mood for that shit. Oh, look at this! Look at this, gal. We can order nuggets. KFC is open. Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! I love how McDonald's charges their delivery $1, while KFC charges their delivery $3. I have a whole freezer full of meat now, ready for the apocalypse. Damn. No one eats healthy food at 10:26 p.m. Well, what if you didn't have any breakfast or anything? I don't know, guys. The KFC seems overpriced. How's the KFC in your countries? It's like you get 5 pieces of Kentucky chicken, and they charge you $7 for this. Like, what the hell? Five hot wings is nearly $5. Minimum McDonald's is 4. There's barely any meat on these wings. They're overcharging so much money for the wings. I would say the Kentucky Fried Chicken here is pretty good, but I would say it's overpriced. Although those chicken wings have barely any meat on it, and they cost an arm and a leg. Burrito sandwich, what the hell is that? Tortilla with a piece of chicken, cheddar and barbecue sauce. No, this shit is overpriced as fuck. The only thing that looks like it's decent size is this gold grander sandwich. And it still seems like it looks bigger in the picture than it actually is. Wing is just chewing work. In Netherlands, 12 hot wings is €10, but the taste has deteriorated over the years. It's a little bit cheaper here. I don't know how they can call it cheeseburger without with chicken. You can't have a cheeseburger with chicken. That's just wrong. $30 hot wings and 4 small fries for $20. Who the fuck is gonna eat that? 30 hot wings. That sounds like work. That would be some serious effort to eat 30 wings. Like more bones than anything in that package. What are those stripes things? Are those like I have no idea what it is. Stripes. It looks like just like fried chicken. $15 hot wings for a little over $11. That looks like a good deal. But why does other things with such a different price? I think it's a different part of the chicken. But I guess those are the legs, the other piece of the chicken. Why am I just trying to order chicken now instead of playing the game? I'm getting so fucking distracted today, guys. What the fuck? Is any of these sandwiches from KFC any good? Gal, are you here? Tell me, please. It's been bugged for a while, dumb swan. So, Gal, what's ordered from KFC? Strips is the best they have. They're telling me I should order some strips. Well, at least they have cabbage salad instead of just ordering fries. Who the fuck can eat that much fries? I have no idea how we got to this point here while we're playing the game, and now I'm ordering food from KFC. Recap, guys. Where were we? Where were we? Fucking hell. KFC order is perfect time to watch like an episode of Walking Dead. I don't know why, but when I'm watching Walking Dead, those guys barely surviving and I'm eating a good meal, that food tastes better. Talking about the car, I want to eat some breast beasts. But I didn't eat anything today, so I guess that's another factor. I had a glass of juice for breakfast. I get coffee, and then immediately after that I got beer. Yeah, that's beer made me hungry. Eating chicken wings while people die to zombies, that's the best part of Walking Dead, guys. I'm not even feeling bad. I was used to be feeling bad about them, but now I feel a relief when they die. I am content when they die. The old Ellich would just feel bad about people dying in Walking Dead, but this Ellich just feels relief when they die. Their suffering is over. I guess it's due to, you know, the writers. I think the writers are to blame. Oh guys, hold on guys, I need to just interrupt this. Better back, we're never gonna complete this game, I swear. We're not going to complete this shit today. Okay, guys, I'm here. So, plan is simple. Right now, not play this game. I'm just kidding. So, when the food arrives here, we are going to be... yeah, we're gonna be eating food with Walking Dead, for sure. Because I can't order food like this and not watch Walking Dead. But I'll probably be back. And then we definitely going to complete this game. But other than that, the moment the cold is gone, when I feel like normal, we'll do walk more in depth. But until then, we're doing some random stuff, guys. Somebody said today, which I was thinking a bit when I saw the updated. What do you guys think about doing Fallout 3 when we are just playing evil guy, scumbag, making fun and being mean? See how it goes for a day or two. At least blow up Megaton. Last time I blew up Megaton, I felt so bad. I had to restart the play and play a good guy. But I think the new Elich can do it now. He can do this evil thing. On the Dead, I'm still trying to pick up a horror game. Horror game, yeah. After Walkman, we'll play Divinity Original Sin 2. Holy shit, so much variety on this stream lately. Shoot me now. It's not like you're playing a new game every week, right? It's almost like some kind of schedule of things to happen here.
Could you answer some questions?
Fucking spooky crap.
For we and us, you must be lost, human. Narchi knows nothing.
Professional streamer.
Drone knows not much.
Possibility of trustworthiness. Undetermined. More data needed.
Very well, human. Narchi will answer your questions. Although we and us do not know much.
Are you a machine?
I'm sorry if it's rude to ask, but are you a machine or just part of a machine?
Narchi is Caicus. The drone is the drone. We and us are one. The drone is Narchi's eyes and legs. But inside the bone, it is moist and wet. Long ago, we Caicus lost our eyes. Some still have bodies. I'm too old to remember a time before I was removed from my body. Before I became we and us. Now, it is time for all Caicus. It is always done.
Caicus? So you're not Hanasi?
Human male appears confused.
No, not Hanasi. When Hanasi died, they hanged the bodies to worship them. When Caicus are close to death, we are extracted from the old husk of our bodies.
Professional streamer? Get the fuck out of here. Professional streamer. I'm just thinking, how the fuck did we come to play this game? Yeah, I remember, Soma happened. And how does Soma happen? Cervantes. Cervantes got us into all this weird shit. So what do you guys think about Soma in this game lately? On this stream? You guys like seeing this shit like this? I'm always fond of intriguing stuff. But I feel like there's other things we could do. Like for example, somebody asked me, Elich, you boring fuck, why can't you play a proper new game like, what was it the name of it? I already forgot. Not that. This thing here. Disciples Liberation. I played some older Disciple games. They were pretty dark, but I've never really played them. I played them maybe like a dozen hours. So apparently we're supposed to be playing shit like this on this stream and not shit like Soma and this weird shit we're playing right now. Anybody play this game? This gives me some feeling of Heroes of Might and Magic and All Disciples. But this reviews seem suspicious to me. It's 88% positive. I played the older Disciple games. I missed one in the between. So this is essentially a mobile game. A very pretty mobile game to be sure, but a mobile game nonetheless. The mechanics of essentially any set of survival style mobile MMORPG has been replicated a whole and part of PC game is mobile game, huh? Absolutely broken piece of shit. Game breaking bug keeps me from continuing after my first chapter 1 battle record here. So, and now we have this. Reviewed by Gaming Masterpieces, the greatest games of all time on Steam. Is this game a masterpiece? Yes. It offers exactly what I expected in Wayne from the New King's Bounty 2. Finally, a new this guy's job is to review games. Yes, over 10,000 games on his account. Holy fuck. This looks to me like people gonna play any turn-based strategy game is released these days because there's like none of them anymore. This is a dying genre, really. It's looking like a fantasy game, but its environments and the style of graphics feels like futuristic. Disciples Liberation is a mature dark fantasy strategy RPG with a turn-based combat. Liberate the land of Nevendar and uncover the endless stories hidden within the rich, detailed world where the decision has a consequence. Every wrong move could be deadly. I don't trust this. Press X for doubt. Apparently, guys, how we got to this? Somebody asked me why we're not playing games like this. It's like, it feels like we played a couple of strategy games and all of a sudden we're supposed to be playing strategy games. But when you look at it on this channel, you get some Total War, you get mostly Warhammer, and then you get a bunch of shit like Fallout games, some Bethesda Elder Scrolls, some other RPGs, and then hack and slash grinding games and Battle Brothers. I don't know. We played almost as much as other things as we did the strategy games. I think Warhammer is an exception to this case, guys. Total War Warhammer. If you take Total Warhammer out of the picture, we played things 50-50, not at least just strategy games.
So, you're not allowed to die a natural death?
No. Narchi's tried before. It's forbidden.
Keika's existence is necessary for continued documentation of geographic locations.
If you're blind, how do you document anything?
Drones are Keika's eyes. Cacus are drone's brains. We and us work together. Cacus make maps. Maps of things that we will never see. It is lonely in the dark. Lonely without eyes.
There's some pretty dark shit here.
Why don't you join the other Cacus? Why are you staying with the Hanasi?
Cacus drone currently performing radio antenna maintenance to facilitate contact between Hanasi and Cacus home tree.
So this antenna lets the Hanasi speak to the Cacus back where you come from?
Yes. Home. Narchi, this is home. Home tree is very quiet. They stopped talking to Hanasi. They stopped talking to we and us. Inside home tree is the transmitter, the voice of the Dullahan. Narchi misses its songs.
Maybe the antenna is broken, and that's why it's quiet.
Negative. Antenna is powered and operational.
We and us have checked many times. Antenna is working. Cacus home tree has simply stopped talking. But even if home tree wanted to talk, loose lips took away Narchi's transponder. Took it away to the kettle. It's too far to travel alone. Without the transponder, we and us get back into home tree.
Error. Too much information shared. Shutting down higher brain functions. Home tree security may be compromised. Home tree location updated on all wireless devices. Error. Please disregard all map updates.
I don't want to be in the dark anymore. Narchi misses the light.
Temporary shutdown initiated. Entering short-term maintenance mode.
Hey, Boss, what are you doing these days? What was updated there? I missed it what it said. New location available, Cacus Saxonwald.
Human male, average build, estimated age at 36 years. Human male, large build, estimated age at 46 years. Agnate recon drone, estimated age at 3 years.
Narchi, how's it?
It is the human from before. Narchi must
The six are sleeping most sleep, same here.
We and us had to go to sleep.
Patiently waiting for you to unleash Norscan werewolves? What do you mean? This dialogue is dark as fuck. This is like one thing I like about Fallout games, where you have all this weird shit and then you get some dark shit. And I feel like with the Fallout 4 it's kinda lost this. Like what it was before.
Oh, that's okay, Narchi. I asked a lot of questions. You must have been tired.
We and us are tired. Yes.
It's strange that you can talk with this guy again after ending conversation.
Always.
This hasn't happened with the other guys.
Calls us.
This is the first.
If they call and Narchi answers, maybe they will come to fetch we and us. And Narchi can go home.
So, for people who played Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, they have stuff like this in those games? Combined with all the RPG other stuff? Oh yeah, yeah. I did expect it. Yeah, I seen the conversation with the master a few times and some pretty messed up shit.
You told me about someone taking your transponder. Who was it?
Loose lips. A friend. She was sad. Narchi tried to make her happy. We spoke about the light and the warmth. We spoke about the grass and the red sand. We spoke about the wind and the crisp leaves. She had to leave home tree when she had too much drink. They broke her transponder. She was outcast. She could not return. We offered to share Narchi's transponder.
I feel like the game is doing this on purpose to this character.
She took it all away for herself. While we were in the dark, the Hanasi say she's gone to the cattle. Archie has heard it is nice there. Maybe when she comes to get Narchi, we and us can go there also.
Warning! Overheating! Please initiate cool down mode.
Back into the dark. Tell me, human man, what is it like there where you stand? In the light?
It's pretty. Yeah, there's golden sunlight peeking through shreds of cloud and a wide blue sky. Grasses and flowers are growing, and there's a warm shimmer in the air.
That sounds nice. That sounds very nice.
Commencing cool down mode.
Well, everything was the technology. They already started with this back at the start when the Penners arrived. So I guess this was just continuation of the same thing, just centuries later. Let's see what this location is. Well, that location, they basically have this constructions on top of skyscrapers. Like the, you know, like you have those stone towers. And they would just make those wooden construction around it where you could walk around, create defensive stuff. Instead, they just build it on top of the old buildings with wood. It was just that place. The Omniscia has arrived in South Africa, the game. I guess. Oh, this is a weird place. It almost looks like a some kind of underground place, like a vault almost.
Control, come in. Over.
Not sure what we are doing here right now. To be honest, I wasn't paying that much attention to that drone on the bridge, but I know that Lou Sleeps, the other drone. Mine's here, you have Kashyyyk from color, I guess. It's overgrown for sure. Let's talk to this thing here.
Human male.
Oh,
average
God.
build. Estimated age at 36 years. Human male. Large build. Estimated age at 46 years. Agnate recon drone. Estimated age at 3 years. Organic life forms may wish to engage in conversation.
Organic life forms. Ask question.
Can I talk to anyone else? Oh man.
Could I talk to someone else? Someone who can actually help?
Person Raisin can help.
The cerebral functions of this unit are severely limited. What do you wish to know?
I'd like to enter Home Tree and speak to someone about your maps.
Home Tree? No.
The Caicus Collective has terminated Home Tree access to all non-Caicus.
Door hot. Burns you.
Any organics attempting to enter the doorway to Home Tree will be incinerated.
How long ago did they close it? I guess we'll go with this one.
How long has this been going on?
How long? Long time.
Safety measures in effect as of 476 days ago. Home Tree access has been restricted due to increased safety concerns. The protection of the data and the drones is paramount.
Protection? Who from?
Chisenyama, Hanasi, Flea, mongrels, agnate soldiers,
Everybody pretty much.
tribulation, the Dolohan, Doris, animal life, plant life.
World is scary. Raisin is brave. Raisin protect.
Please vacate the area now. You have been warned.
Well. We did install that hit shield on the ship, on the vehicle, on the Buffalo. Any man-made structure have been swallowed by the forest. Let's go talk to that other one. I think it was a cattle.
know where we are going.
Let's see.
That one still has nothing new. We get gold rhino. One credit for that. Just wanted to check if there's something new to talk here. Okay. There's another one of these Caicus guys, the first one we met.
Scanning for noxious fumes.
This one here.
Human male.
Oh, God.
Average build.
Loose lips.
Shoo! Please lower your voice, human man. My head is sore. How did you hear that name?
You can actually yell to be annoying.
Nachi at the Hanasi fortress told me.
Nachi is a good Caicus, a lucky drone. Any Caicus that becomes a drone is a lucky Caicus. They don't have to carry this weight, this useless husk of flesh with them.
You think Nachi is lucky? He didn't seem too happy about losing his body.
That is because he has forgotten what it feels like to be trapped inside one's own body. To have arms that cannot move. To have legs that cannot feel the tips of their toes brushing over the tallest grass. We gave up so much for this. So much.
So your people weren't always like this?
Accessing memory files. Please be patient.
Generations ago we lived as nomads, always walking, wandering from the grasslands of Zhao Zhao to the volcanic rocks of Slag. To own a Caicus map was the highest honor. We charted the course of the Wardens, even finding the soft tears in space for them to travel through. As the ether started to close in on our world, we were exposed to far too much of it. The rainbow death followed us, taking our elderly, taking our children. We fled to the forests of Saxonwold, making our home in the tall trees, fearful that the ether would again rob us of our past and our future. Inside those trees, we found a transmitter, a direct link to the Doulahan. Some even thought it could be a link to Doris' self. The Doulahan encouraged us to explore even further, to leave the safety of the treetops.
How did you know it was the voice of the Doulahan?
When you are given a gift from the gods, you do not question it.
And this voice told you to leave and to carry on making maps.
Accessing memory files. Please be patient.
Yes, we wanted to stay in the treetops, but the call to travel the world was too loud to ignore. The Doulahan told us to ask the Flay for some spare drones, to help us travel and avoid the ether. But soon we began to rely on the drones for everything. To move, to hunt, to explore. The ether made us weak. It made us need the drones even more. Even our children were born weak. Then the darkness took us. Took our eyes. Took the feeling in our skin. It didn't even leave us our tongues. We have lost everything. We do not even have our own language anymore. Without these drones, we are empty husks. We shut down the voice of the Doulahan, turned away from our god, and we stayed in those trees.
How do I get access to the Caicus maps?
You cannot. Only Caicus can access Home Tree. Other organics are not allowed. Even if a Caicus with a faulty transponder tries to enter, the drones will open fire.
A Caicus transponder.
Warning! Potential to compromise home tree security.
A Caicus transponder tells other drones that you are Caicus. Mine broke, so I could not return to home tree. So when Nachi was in maintenance mode, I took his.
Hand over that fucking transponder.
You planning on ever going back to home tree?
I don't know. I don't think so. I
Good night,
cannot go
Sugus.
back. We have failed our god. Here, take it. I do not want it. I do not need it. Please, take it far away from me.
Short-term dormancy in progress. Shutting down higher brain functions. Thank you. Have a nice day.
We got a Caicus transponder. And we're gonna save here. To be continued, boys. There's a pretty good chance I'll see you in a bit. Thanks for watching.